Yep.
Okay, now.
Wish.
Okay, that's it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Guys, you cannot share your wishes or else they don't come true. So
Yeah.
do not write what you wished for in chat, okay?
Okay.
This person wished to watch MCC. Guys, that is not coming true. This person is not going to watch MCC today. Nar!
Dwart! Hi, Dwart.
Hi, Dwart. Hi, welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
Nar. I mean, I said this person's not MCC. Maybe we're watching MCC and they're just like missing out because like in family obligation or like they go to bed or something. Oh.
Something has happened and they never get to watch it, or like their internet got cut off or whatever. So good luck to you, Chatter.
Yeah. Can Tubbo hear them?
Tubbo hear them?
No.
Nah.
Thankfully, no. Imagine if he could hear us info dump about the Legend of Zelda timeline.
I feel like he only understands the Breath of the Wild timeline. I mean, like the lore, and not any other Zelda timeline whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Can we watch something? Are you not watching something right now? Mods, what should I build in a Minecraft world? Okay, you're going to get a bunch of different concrete blocks, right? You're going to get a bunch of different concrete, and you're going to build a really big chicken out of concrete, and you're going to put a chicken farm into it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're building. Yeah, there you go.
Can we watch Game Theory?
Can we watch Game Theory? I don't know. Can we?
Yeah, can we?
Can we? Are we still in the Zelda thing, or?
Yeah. Chat, what are you feeling? Are you feeling Game Theory? What type of Game Theory?
Mod, should I confess to my crush? Yes. And
yes.
If you don't, then I'm sorry. Something will happen. No Zelda. Aw. It's okay. Definitely no more Zelda. Okay.
Definitely okay. My crush rejected me. Oh, that sucks. Rough. That's rough. Happens. Part of life.
There are plenty other fish in the sea, or whatever that saying is. I don't know. Why would you search for fish if you're into people, like human beings?
My crush is now my girlfriend. Yo,
that's a big W.
Big dub. FNAF. You guys really want FNAF game theories? What are you like? Okay, I'm judging you. I'm judging you. Okay,
I never understood the FNAF lore. So whenever I watch like a game theory FNAF video, it's like a 1 year to another. It doesn't register in my brain. All I know, purple guy, funny animatronics, and dead children.
All I know is I hate FNAF. You're judging us? You like Zelda? Yeah, you like FNAF.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
It's not in that good of a game.
I mean, FNAF is. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be a movie about it, but you know.
Do I care? Do you know what there's a movie about? There's a movie about Cocaine Bear.
Oh yeah, there is!
Movie of the year, if I say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude. If we're going to be saying that something's good based on if there's a movie about it, can we really say that anymore? Can we qualify having a movie about the topic as it being good if there's a movie about Cocaine Bear? Like, are we being real right now?
I don't know. What's the title? Is it literally Cocaine Bear?
Yes, it's literally called Cocaine Bear. They're coming out with Cocaine Shark soon.
What?
This is what we all needed.
Guys,
yes.
if the Sharknado movies are real, then why are we even here? I'm just saying.
Kinda awesome.
Why are we even here if there's a movie like Cocaine Bear? Why aren't you guys going and watching Cocaine Bear right now? Like, why are you watching this stream?
Oh, that Strange Kid's birthday?
It's Strange Kid's birthday? Oh my gosh, happy birthday, Strange Kid. Oh, somebody's ringing my doorbell. I will be back.
Okay.
That's a cool
Happy
ass
birthday,
doorbell.
Strange Kid. I want cocaine duck. Guys, not everything has to be in. I feel like, is this like animal abuse or something? I don't know. Is it possible that we can give drugs to animals?
I mean,
Hmm.
if there's a movie about it. I mean, the IRL version of fucking Cocaine Bear died from it?
What?
Yeah.
It's real?
Yeah, there was a bear on cocaine and the bear in question died.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that animal abuse or is it like, I don't know.
No, I think he did it himself. He wasn't
He
forced.
did it himself?
Yeah.
So it's like one random day a bear just decided to get cocaine, or what if one of the trucks that crashed into a tree and then it was carrying a bunch of cocaine and then one of the bears started to like go near it and all of a sudden boom, the bear got high or something.
No, stuff happens.
Kenny wants to see that movie.
Movie of the year, I've been saying this.
Mods tell chat about the chickens in The Legend of Zelda. Nah. One of the chatters said Zelda sucks and I got conscious about it. Like, oh man, you guys don't want me to info dump about it? Oh well.
I'm here. I returned.
Hello. So like, cocaine bear is real?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Can we watch something, please? Yes, fine. Guys, let's talk about Splatoon. Guys, who wants to talk about Splatoon?
Me! Okay, anyways. Okay, I don't know. That one chatter just made me happy. Because
what are the talk about it? I'll find something to watch while you talk about Splatoon.
Basically, okay, so I'm just so new to the Nintendo games and I recently got into the game and this is what I understand with Splatoon lore and whatnot. So basically, the first game, what's Splatoon? It's a Squid Game thing, except you play as a squid and game and all that, you know?
It's Turf Wars.
Splatoon is cool, yeah. I don't know, maybe just wait, I saw a tweet like back then that Splatoon has like a weird reputation in the shooting game category because it's too colorful.
Yeah. Because it's like it doesn't seem like really competitive.
Yeah, it looked like it doesn't seem a bit serious, but what got me into it is that it's very creative in the way how they handle weapons.
And I play CSGO every day.
Yes. We all respect each other's game preferences.
Mm-hmm.
We sure do. Oh man, gamers.
Oh my god, we're all gamers. What the hell? No way.
Actually, no, I don't respect someone else's game preferences. I do not respect Valorant.
Oh.
Fair. Okay.
If George is here, he will actually go wild.
Yeah, but he won't see it. And that's why I'm saying this.
Why do you think so?
It's like a kid's first shooter game.
Oh, so it's like, wait, how do you say it? How do you say that?
If CSGO and Overwatch had a baby, and that baby was like failing in school, failing in everything.
Nah.
Oh my god.
That's so hard. Fair though.
That's
I
understandable.
play the game. I can have my take.
It's understandable. Okay. I've never played Valorant. I mean, there are my friends asked me to, but I don't want to. Wait, okay. So basically, when Tubbo showed how much RAM and space Valorant took over this desktop. That was the reason why I didn't download it, because I don't want my poor gaming laptop to die from Valorant or whatever.
Yeah.
Riot launcher. It like runs in the background.
Yeah.
Right, is so good at game development sometimes. Anyway, guys, chat. How do you feel about watching? What's this one? It's Game Theory FNAF: The Ultimate Timeline. How about that? Just watching, I think like 3 Game Theory FNAFs. I know some of you guys hate it. Me included. We're suffering together. But some of you guys really love it. So play the entire playlist, guys. It is 85 videos long. I cannot play the entire playlist.
It's all for chatter's enjoyment.
Yeah.
It's kind of old.
Whatever
okay. Dude.
Whatever makes chat happy.
Yeah. This is a video from a month ago, so it's not that old. So I'm letting you know. Let's see. Just make sure that I got the right one. Okay. Bye, chat.
Bye.
We are not playing the entire one. Just so you guys know.
Okay.
Today we end the torment. 19 books, 11 games, 8 whole years, all leading to this moment. The ultimate FNAF timeline is finally complete. The pieces are in place for us. Now all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a kid revealing the class project that he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past decade of my life. This one is big, my friends, and I gotta admit, kinda nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, the death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids than you can shake a staff bot at. It is exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton. His successes, his failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks. The foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being, the Afton era, William's decades-long murder spree, and post-Purple Guy. Basically modern FNAF, everything that happens after the Pizzeria Simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate 1 episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless continuous video, but it just felt incomplete without some sort of explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations. But for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do this. That being said, this is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need throughout the video. So if you wish to understand that specific statement in more detail, you know exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself. So sit back, grab some popcorn, or your pitchforks if you're the type to get upset when I say something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since this is going to be a video that you're going to want to come back to a few times in order to fully dissect. Without any more waiting, I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness, and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life. Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression, and people were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, fourth highest unemployment in the nation and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits: a simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you watched the local trained real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum and Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Vaughn brothers or the Robbins brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents. Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers passing through looking for a quick meal. But it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents liked to call him William Afton. The bear could dance, it could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing, dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact with the guests, as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life. To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. While Fredbear was certainly his first love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing. Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been the first, but obviously he wasn't the best. It hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do: make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic. Magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait, a bear? But bears were his animals. Why not a cow or a horse? Something to fit the country theme a bit better. Why'd it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fredbear.
Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's Party World over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily. Another insult, another humiliation that William wouldn't soon forget. 1979. Despite being bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain that would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits as well as on-stage animatronics. They decided to stick with Fredbear as the headliner, considering the yellow bear was easily identifiable as a brand and because he was the original performing animal mascot. Afton appreciated that. This new restaurant would also see a mix of characters as the two franchises merged into one, with Pig Patch and Happy Frog performing right alongside Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this one big Fredbear family, they even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
I am sorry, Gregory.
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster, storage units, and retro budget tech stores of lost nostalgia, waiting for their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big, it would spawn its own cartoon show, Fredbear and Friends. Business was booming. In the end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own, while also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends. In 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza launched, giving a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters: Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter, he had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced into the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design. This was the first generation of animatronics. But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically speedrunning his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But pride cometh before the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify a lot of the big decisions. And admittedly, there are some large leaps in here. Let's just start off with Fredbear's Singin' Show, shall we? We know, based on the retro poster that was hidden in Security Breach, that at least at one point, Fredbear was an actual bear. And like I called out in that narrative segment, dancing bear shows were a real form of entertainment. The only problem is that, timing-wise, none of our main characters would be the people in charge of that business in the 30s and a series of pizza restaurants in the 80s without him just being extremely old. Best case scenario, if Afton's running the Singin' Show when he's 18, that still puts him at nearly 70 when the first pizzeria opens and his murder spree begins. That just doesn't make a lot of logical sense because he doesn't become immortal until his first death in Springtrap. That's why I suspect that Fredbear's Singin' Show was either a family business that Afton then carried on to a new generation, or something that he saw as a kid and just wanted to recreate when he grew up. The Fredbear Singin' Show thing also starts laying the groundwork for some of the core elements of this story, that Freddy's was a place of fantasy and fun, and that Afton, despite eventually falling to become the heartless serial killer and mad scientist that we know him as, began as someone with good intentions and a love of entertaining kids. He wanted to bring things to life from the very beginning, a theme that recurs a lot for him throughout the rest of the franchise. Next up, let's talk about those mascot costumes. One thing that I keep going back to is the design of Glitch Trap. Handcrafted suit. You can see the seams and everything. It even has 5 fingers for the performer's hands. It is very much not a Springtrap suit. This is something much more rudimentary. It came at a time before animatronics were a part of the story. That's why I suspect that it was actually the first, predating literally everything. It's also a suit that is very personal to Afton. He put his digital consciousness in that form. It's his personal avatar. It's the way that he sees himself. There's also a whole separate discussion to be had here about the habits and rituals of serial killers. So the fact that he's choosing to lure kids and kill them in this particular suit actually says a lot about his emotional attachment to it. So while Fredbear seems to have started as someone else's creation, Golden Bonnie was uniquely Williams, giving him a personal connection. And that's not all. In this whole franchise, only one set of characters have themselves 5 fingers, the Nightmares. Even Golden Freddy, Fredbear was a 5-fingered wearable suit at one point in the story, as we see in this shot from the graphic novel, before he, like everyone else, was turned into an animatronic. This seems to imply that all of the main characters had similar wearable mascot outfits at least at one point in time, and that whoever is having the FNAF 4 nightmares, if they even are nightmares, something that we'll touch on in part 2, saw those mascot suits specifically. Lastly, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The literal elephant, Orville Elephant, as well as the rest of the mediocre melodies. For a while now, I've suspected that the mediocre melodies played a much more important role in the story than just being a bunch more animatronics to fill out the roster. Especially Ned Bear, which is just so suspiciously close to Fredbear. And yet, there are 2 key details that we're gonna have to justify with any mediocre melodies mention. One, they're very rudimentary with external battery packs, implying that they come very early in the timeline. And 2, we know that, at minimum, Mr. Hippo does eventually become an official member of the extended Freddyverse. But if these things are supposed to be cheap, generic rip-offs, why would you be trying to rip off yourself? You wouldn't. You would be stealing someone else's ideas. So if Afton created Fredbear, there would have to be some rival franchise. The only other person who would likely be ripping him off? Henry. We've talked extensively about how the mediocre melodies are clearly Henry's design aesthetic, so it just has to be him. I don't think Henry's doing this maliciously. He doesn't strike me as the type. He was likely building the robots at the orders of someone else that was running a rival restaurant franchise. But that's enough motivation to start Afton down a path of jealous rivalry, but also begrudging admiration. As the Freddy Files Ultimate Edition says, it's important to revisit the beginning of Henry and William's relationship, so here you go. I think this is where it begins. Also, this is future Matt Pat here coming back to add this one in. Seems like the recently released character encyclopedia has backed up all of this speculation. I've had this timeline written for about a month now, but I've also been holding off a bit to see what wrenches this character encyclopedia might throw into it. And on this particular point, I gotta say, it seems like we might actually have nailed it. They actively call out the suspicious similarities to the main Fredbear crew. Quote from one of the pages: Ned Bear looks like an imitation, altered just enough to avoid copyright issues. I don't know about you, but that seems to imply that we were right on the money. Knowing all of this, at one point the franchises had to have merged. That's really the only way that you get Mr. Hippo from the rival franchise as part of the Fazbear crew. This also mirrors a lot of what happened in the real-life history of Chuck E. Cheese, with 2 rival restaurants, each with their own casts of characters, merging to become one unified brand. Again, we've gone into that in detail with other videos, just wanted to remind you all of that here. But why would I call out the rival restaurant as being named Chica's Party World? Few things, actually. First, we know for a fact that a location named Chica's Party World exists. It is mentioned in the source code teasing sister location, so it is out there somewhere and doesn't fit cleanly anywhere. Second, in the story of the Puppet Carver, Chica is very explicitly looped in with the book versions of Pig Patch and Ned Bear, implying that she started as a mediocre melody. Thirdly, her design just fits better with a theme of down-home country animals with southern accents playing the banjo and eating with bibs. And with her being the headliner of the show with her name on the restaurant, it would make sense then that when the restaurants merged, she was the one that was added to the main cast of characters while all the other mediocres faded away. It's also why when Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location, a detail that's bothered me for years at this point. It might also explain why William decided to stuff his first dead kid into Chica. That one was Henry's creation, not his. Is all of this a big leap? Yeah. Is it connecting a lot of dots that are very spread out across the franchise that I've been holding on in the back of my mind for years? Absolutely. But I think it makes sense. It also serves as a clean answer to a lot of the random threads that Scott's been leaving dangling for years. So with all of that in mind, my friends, we can close the book on the foundation of Freddy's. And don't worry, next week I'll be back to give you arguably one of the most confusing parts of this entire timeline situation, Part 2, the Afton era. I promise, it will actually be next week this time. No more waiting around. I am just as eager to get this one out the door as you are to watch it. I promise. You know what else I promise? I promise that we'll actually get to talking about the games. I would have liked to have talked about them in this episode, but there just isn't that much in the games that helps us depict anything pre-Family Diner. Although, let's be honest, this franchise has never been just about the games anyway. Even back in the early days of FNAF, we were decoding images and source code that Scott fed us through the website. The modern day books and the clues that we get from those things, now they're just modern extensions of that. All of it is crucial to understanding this franchise and its lore. Unless, of course, Steel Wool finally gets around to making that Fredbear's Family Diner game they want to make so badly.
I've always would love to do is get kind of back to, I have no clue if we'll ever be able to do this, but getting back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment, or the origin of Freddy Fazbear.
But in the meantime, while we wait for that inevitably cryptic game, I hope that this start to the timeline helps to fill in some of those gaps. I'm excited to share part 2 with you next week. If you haven't subscribed and rang the bell, make sure you do it now so you're notified when that part drops. I cannot wait to see your thoughts down in the comments below. And as always, I remind you, it's all just a theory. A game theory! Go easy on me. Tried my best. Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story. Because with life, there is inevitably death. Something that Afton would become intimately familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge moment for us theorists. The last decade, we've had this 4-player controller icon, and now we finally fill in the final missing piece. Get ready for the rollout of our newest theorist channel. Drumroll, please. Style Theory, where we're looking at the science, math, psychology, history, and mystery of the way you look, your clothing, fashion trends, hygiene, and makeup. Now, I know that theorizing about style might sound weird at first, but hear me out. I grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit of a hot mess, blissfully ignorant to the impact that style has over your life and how the world treats you. But over time, by educating myself on the ins and outs of the fashion industry, I was better able to achieve my true self and find my own sense of personal style. And that right there, that builds confidence. The way that you look directly affects the way that you feel and the way that other people treat you. So understanding those rules and being able to take some control over all of that is incredibly valuable. It's an educational curve. And what do we do on these channels? We like to educate you while entertaining you, which honestly is why I think this channel is so important for us to launch. There are so many lies and half-truths in the fashion industry that there needs to be someone out there to say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, and this is what science says. Also, you know, we're gonna have a lot of fun because talking about fashion is weird. Like, this channel has already given me the excuse to bludgeon a ballistic head to death using a high heel. It's also the channel where we're gonna physically be testing the viability of female armor, or how many t-shirts it takes to stop a bullet. There's also practical everyday stuff too on this channel. Do school uniforms actually benefit the students? Does it make a difference whether or not you wash your legs in the shower? That's the sort of stuff that you can find on this new channel. In fact, there are 5 new episodes that you can check out right after you finish this beast of an upload. I personally recommend starting with the Killer Heel episode because this episode's all about the birth of a killer. And while you're over there, consider subscribing. It'll do all of us over here a huge favor, because if we manage to get 1 million subscribers by the end of the month, it'll put us as a top fashion channel here on YouTube. Show the world that looking smart can be even better than looking cool. So go ahead, enjoy your all-day theory marathon. And now with our logo complete, it's time to complete our other massive ongoing project, this timeline. Onward to part 2, where things are about to get dark in a hurry. 1983. Business was booming with 2 whole restaurant franchises running, Fredbear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these two men, a human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But since cameras just weren't enough to raise a kid, he also left childcare duties to his eldest son, Michael. There was just one problem with that. Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That would be embarrassing for the kid that was such an embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down. The wriggling stopped. The boy went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology. But his father, Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together. This would not be the end. No matter what, William's son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown of the afterlife. In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was William's idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's springlock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury the boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse, complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window. The boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there. As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed restaurant, how they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there, how Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy, and now there was his son. Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed, after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea, a beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own. Let Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he had just done. Charlie's death would remain on the books as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's family diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast of characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983. A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him, right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares. Illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Why do you hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls? All I see is an empty room, no more joy, an empty tomb.
And despite her repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him, and he wanted more. June 26th, 1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget your first.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway except for him. And so Susie would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being kidnapped. Until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far. That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage. The long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken, like his son was broken. Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies, and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man. But Henry knew the truth. In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again. So he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics. Toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago. But these guys, these were special. They were a new breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him? That was his idea, his character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No. As long as these restaurants stayed open, William would always come back. Then he noticed the phone number to apply at the bottom of the article. $100 a week to apply, call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was, buried in the back of parts and services, mixed in with the old withered animatronics, was the golden rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good, if he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever be able to get inside another Freddy's pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind, he designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant. Far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters, his creations. Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as 2 special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby, was designed with his baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. A scared and confused child fading into eternal darkness. By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green, the same color as Elizabeth's. Was she in there? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, but Williams' damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night, then another, then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself. But he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics programming, he dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly the coils came to life. Like snakes writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and jolted on its own. He'd done it! He had unlocked the secret to life itself. Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else, something mindless and frantic. Perhaps by mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door, and Afton's mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died. He was the genius. He was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the end of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point, and the episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew, stuff that's been established and re-established time and time again by the games. That said, there are 2 things that I absolutely have to address. The first and biggest is the placement of sister location, or more specifically, Elizabeth's death. To me, evidence in game seems to suggest that it was meant to come before the crying child's death in 1983. The biggest clue to this is that the crying child saw something. Remember what you saw is the phrase that's repeated over and over again by psychic friend Fredbear, aka William Afton speaking through a walkie-talkie in the Fredbear plushie's stomach. But what did he see? Well, I think we can tell based on how the nightmare animatronics are visualized. They have mouths in their stomachs, just like Baby ripping in half at the waist to swallow a kid. There's also the empty girl's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister. And lastly, it explains why he's scared, and more specifically why Afton wants him scared. He needs his kids to stay away from the animatronics. He doesn't want them getting too close because the last time one of his kids got too close to a robot, his daughter died. That's then why he sets up the nightmares, to scare both Mike and the crying child away from the animatronics from that point forward. That's why books like the Character Encyclopedia outright suggest that we play as the crying child in FNAF 4. That's why he has a nanny cam following the crying child everywhere, so he can keep tabs on his kids when they're out of his sight. He can't let another Elizabeth situation happen. The death of Elizabeth also gives William Afton extra motivation for killing. He's a grieving father. His daughter was taken away from him, so Charlie should die as well. He's lashing out at the world after losing his kids. And again, we know that at least one of his children had to have died prior to Charlie's death, based on the mound of dirt that we see in Midnight Motorist. It also allows circus babies to open and close earlier in the timeline, which is how you wind up with Funtime Foxy appearing as Mangle in the FNAF 2 location. Basically, Elizabeth dying first has everything it needs to fit, except for the most important thing, the murder weapon. Why would Afton be building an animatronic with a giant claw in its stomach so early in the timeline? At this point, he just has no motive. It just doesn't make sense prior to 1983. At this point in the story, he hasn't killed anyone, and we know for a fact that the missing children's incident is 1985. So Elizabeth's death coming before any of those events just doesn't work. Hence why I placed it where I did in the narrative timeline. Afton's death here is also a bit tricky. We know that he returned to the FNAF 1 location to break down the original animatronics in order to harvest their remnant. We know that he melts down 5 things to become one thing. Candy Cadet makes that very clear. So the 5 things are the 5 endoskeletons from the various animatronics. That would be totally fine if it weren't for one huge problem. On his 5th visit to the pizzeria, Afton gets spring locked. So either the 5 becoming 1 starts in 1993, but then finishes 30 years later when he reemerges from the wall to add the last endoskeleton to his pile, or he's had himself some reason to return to the original location after harvesting all the stuff that he can. It's not ideal, but it's the one angle that makes the most sense. And with that, this next chapter comes to a close, thereby leaving us with 5 more games to cover and another 40 plus years of Fazbear history to recap. Ooh, when you put it that way, something tells me that this might balloon into 4 parts. Ugh, we'll see. Anyway, until then, my Faz heads, congratulations, you've made it through a massive upload. And hey, if you are still looking for more to watch, then check out the other 5 brand new awesome theories over on our new sister location, Style Theory. This thing literally launched today, so this is your chance to be one of the first people to ever subscribe to this brand new theory channel. Get yourself the bragging rights of Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force for decades. I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter, Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in the deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices, robots designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and collection of more Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, bleeding to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today we're finishing up chapter 2 of our story, wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage, caught in the blast radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach wound up taking me an additional 9 pages of script. And I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so I just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited. It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talk back where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked in on a lot of answers here, but they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between on that one. Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike. William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it, but as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the two of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies, safety checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. He never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator, one that led straight down into an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science lair? It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense. And yet, here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in, lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty everyday problems, but clearly he'd been living with a stranger this entire time. His father had secrets. Suddenly, the days of William being locked inside of his office made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where was here, though? Was this Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for father, a failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, father really did seem to change, to lose himself even more in his work. Clearly, the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back way into the facility, one that required crawling through vents to navigate. His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby, his father's pride and joy. Except something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive somehow. And not only was she alive, she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby girl? But how? Why? What was this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach? Was his father collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger, Fear and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring, expectantly. These were meant to be human. William was working down here trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
Hello in there. Is it the same person?
Were those meant to be his sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know him, after all, to react to his presence.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
He always did have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm? Michael had seen that one in the pile of blueprints. Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated. With a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with a soul, William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed were the bodies. But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Michael was going to be the hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not in the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him, another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with the tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon begging to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor. He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple guy. But still, even with no bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Michael had to correct for the sins of his father. He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground. I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shift. And all these old, shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings, and yet no one ever really wanted to work an overnight graveyard shift unless they were practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again. Hallucinations that brought him back to his childhood. The guilt around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security guards. But it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that security guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie Springlock suit, only now it was green and decaying with age. And there they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could even see its reflection in the water pool on the ground. It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that his brother was a part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished. Except, it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, restaurant ownership and management, something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Something was up. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job. There was just one thing out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
No employment contract he'd ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a a containment vessel, a locked box meant to trap them all in so they could finally end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you, although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that, it was over. The Afton legacy died with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him, something or someone wouldn't allow him to move on. Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them, a group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen characters that had started everything. The mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up, once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
That voice. He knew that voice, but from where?
Greetings from the fire and from the one you should not have killed.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William thought back. He'd done a lot of awful things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie, his drunken act of revenge. Not Susie, his first true murder, no. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good reason other than because he could. The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-lock suit. And there, his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him and set him free. A person that no one would suspect. Okay, so a bit of a shorter chunk, but an important one as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th. That is locked, it is getting ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with as much as you. I am not just stretching it out for the views. But before we wrap up for the day, I did want to talk about the big Orville elephant in the room, Mike's quest for revenge. You might have noticed that I was vague about the dates, and there's a good reason for that. I don't know them. There is no good way for me to make them fit in. Here's what I do know. We know with a high amount of certainty that Michael Afton is the character that we play as up until Ultimate Custom Night. Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, the security guards for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 respectively, get fired for, quote, tampering with the animatronics and odor. So weird connection between the two of them, right? But now, look at the phantom animatronics that are hung haunting us in FNAF 3. They use models from both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, meaning whoever is sitting in that security guard chair Fazbear Frights, they have to have seen both locations and their animatronics. And that's not all. Their designs are burnt. It's a weird detail in the game, and it's something that the character encyclopedia repeatedly calls attention to. The burned texture for these phantom animatronics. Why is that so unusual though? Fazbear Frights is the first time in the franchise that we hear about anything burning down. From that point on in the story, it's like the characters turn pyro and are suddenly setting fires left and right, but for the first 3 games, nothing ever catches fire. The animatronics are just moved or repurposed in some way. So when did they burn? And why would our security guards see them as being burned? Someone has to have been going location to location, setting these places on fire, purging the sins of the past. We know we're definitely playing as Mike and Sister Location in FNAF 6 based on the in-game dialogue. And in FNAF 4, there's an Easter egg where we can hear the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1, meaning that whoever's in that bedroom has heard the recording as a security guard. We also know that Mike has seen the nightmare animatronics based on his drawings in the security logbook. So overall, there is solid evidence that connects all of FNAFs 1 through 6. You'll also notice how the character encyclopedia doesn't have a page for Mike Afton. This thing has a page for Chocolate Bunny Bonnie, but not Michael. Some tells me they don't want us to confirm how many games he's been in, because that would confirm too much of the theory. In short, this gives us an incredibly compelling and complete narrative. Mike as our protagonist, and William, his father, as our antagonist. Mike accidentally kills his brother in Fredbear's mouth, which begins our story and sets William down his pathway of destruction. Mike is then haunted by the guilt of his past and is looking to make things right across the rest of the games. In Sister Location, he learns what his father's been up to and realizes what he has to do to correct it. After failing to finish the job in FNAF 3, he ultimately helps Henry end it all in FNAF 6. It is great. It is a clean narrative. There is just one problem: time. Mike's quest can't really start until he's been down to Sister Location, seen Baby, and gotten himself scooped. That's when he finds out about Afton's secret life. It's also when he's gonna start to smell, because, you know, he's a walking, talking, rotting corpse. And we know that he's not going down into the bunker until the Funtime animatronics have been made, Freddy's has been closed, and Afton is out of the picture. That all should be happening post-1993, after William is sealed behind a wall. But that then presents us with a few problems. Afton has already dismantled the original animatronics as we see in the FNAF 3 minigames. How are those things getting burned if they're already deconstructed? But more importantly, we see FNAF 2 paychecks with the date 1987. That is way earlier than I think it can be. To be fair, Fritz Smith's pink slip on night 7 doesn't have a date, but it's a bit weird to say that the first few nights are in 1987 and then employee number 3 is hired on years after the restaurant closes. Anyway, just wanted to call that out because I don't have a solid answer for it, and I'd love to see your comments down below. And with that, my friends, this chapter comes to a close. We'll see you on March 25th for the grand finale as we cover the final 3 games in the franchise and the controversial answers we think solves what those games were trying to tell us. Until then, my Faz heads, remember, even though Afton kinda succeeded in being brought back to life, gotta admit, he's still looking a little bit on the dry, dehydrated side. I suppose 3 fires and being dead for a decade will tend to do that to ya. Fortunately, thanks to today's sponsor, Air Up, I think we can help him out with the hydration thing, not the whole burning alive thing. You guys know that I hate drinking plain water. It's just boring. And that then led me to my current crippling Diet Coke addiction.
Hi, chat. Did you have fun with FNAF? What do you mean save 10? I just joined. Yeah, so for everybody who hasn't been here before in the past 18 days, this is a subathon. If you subscribe with a Prime, or
the timer goes up.
Generally with tier 1, or just like with any Twitch subs, the timer goes up.
Yeah. And when the timer hits 0, he stops the stream.
Exactly. No exceptions. If the timer is 0, the stream ends, even if it's in the middle of MCC. Guys, today is MCC day. Wow, aren't you excited? Yeah. Okay, for everybody who has video requests, I'm here to remind you that you can go watch it on your own. Right? We're not going to watch all of the videos that you guys want. Specifically, the people who are asking about Green, the answer is no, we are not going to watch Green. You wanna know why? There's a really, really good reason. Right? It's because we watched Green 2 days ago, right? And we got deep into the season. Like, not deep, but like to the whole thing, but we got like a couple hours into the Hermitcraft season. And just starting in the middle of Hermitcraft season 6, like without any context, wouldn't be great for the people who are just like watching it for the first time. So we're not just going to start in the middle of watching Hermitcraft season 6. Exactly, for everybody who wasn't there. If you want to watch it on your own, you can always check things out on YouTube. These things are all readily available if you guys want to go watch it on your own, right? So, for the things that we did in the past that we like didn't do together, like no, that we did do together, like that we started and we can't finish now, there's literally like 120 episodes of Hermitcraft season 6 from Green, right? We are not going to finish that ever. So, yeah. We are also not going to watch things that are currently coming out. I know that the FNAF theories are a current series, which is kind of unfortunate. The other option was, 5-year-old FNAF videos, which, isn't the best. There's updated stuff and whatever. So, we're not doing that. What about Good Times with Scar? We watched Scar yesterday. So, should have been there.
Yeah.
I am not taking requests. I have given you guys everything that you guys want on every single day. We have worked our way through most things already. Let's watch Coco Melon. Let's not. You have YouTube on your own. Go watch it on your own. Everything that you guys are requesting, do it yourselves. Genuinely. We are in a live stream. We're just chilling now. It's time to chill. I only like MatPat for FNAF. That's an interesting take on that. I've seen a lot of people say that they don't like MatPat at all. I think MatPat's great. Game Theory was great in my opinion. Now it's a lot of different things. But generally MatPat is great. Okay? Can we get some love for MatPat for making all of these videos, for putting in all of this effort? Right? People say, I saw people, some like really rude people in chat being like, oh my gosh, he's out of ideas, right? Like the fashion theory, like he's out of ideas. He's not. That's literally a brand new, really cool idea, good on him pursuing things that he likes, There you go. Chat, what are we talking about? Nothing yet. Anyway. Chat, it's time for me to check in. How are you guys doing? How are you? Have you guys taken your meds? If you have to take your meds, make sure you're doing that. Make sure you're getting water. Drink water. Make sure you're eating food. Eating food is very important for your day. Make sure you can get some stretches, Get some stretches, get some fresh air if you can. If you've been here for a few hours, make sure you're resting your eyes occasionally. Make sure you're looking away from the screen so that your eyes don't go crazy. Today's MCC and you're excited? Yeah, very good. If you guys need to get some sleep, get some sleep. This might be the final time that I'm going to remind you guys, check your calendars to make sure that there's nothing that you have to do before, tomorrow, before Monday. Make sure there's nothing, that's gonna jump up on you on the weekend. Stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway. Guys, are you guys gonna be rooting for pink parrots in MCC? Are you guys gonna be actively hyped for pink parrots?
Nope. Banned.
Banned, yeah. Let's go! Guys, do you think they're gonna win? God, no? Yeah. Yes, yes. You think they're gonna win? Maybe. Absolutely not. No. Hopefully. I see some haters in the chat. Guys, I do not think they're going to get last.
Oh, is that the team Tubbo's on?
Yeah, Pink Parrots is Tubbo.
Gotcha.
He's on a team with Becky and Frost, Scar, and himself. Isn't that great?
Ooh, good team.
Not hating, only realistic. Look, some people are actively haters, you know? If he used Tubbo clone, then he'll win. Yeah, absolutely. Tubbo clone for first place. Good lineup. Yeah. How is he still asleep? Guys, he went to bed, I think, just before the sun started rising, if I'm not wrong. So, he hasn't been asleep for that long. It's not even been 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah. 7:30, yeah. Yeah, so let him sleep. He is an adult. He makes his own decisions on when he gets to go to bed, when he wakes up. But also, you guys don't get to yell at him for sleeping during the day. He might have, you know, a bad sleep schedule, but it's a sleep schedule, and that's healthy.
Yeah, at least he sleeps.
Mm-hmm. At least he sleeps. So true. He gets like a solid 6 to 8 hours per night. Isn't that epic? That's literally so healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Better than me. Yeah. Same. Better than me. Night. Okay, guys, I said per night. That's a relative term. We all know that he is mentally on the East Coast of the United States. Mentally in the Tubnet offices, you know? Is stream capped now? It's capped at 31 days, so if you guys subscribed and stuff, you can still add time. Like, that's fine. It's still possible. 30 seconds per tier 1, you know? If you check the pinned message, it tells you all of the times exactly. If you guys don't extend the time, it'll end. Okay, let's see. When will it end? It'll end. What is this? 15 minutes into MCC. About.
But it would be funny.
Yeah, it'd be funny. No, it wouldn't, because. But look, if he drops out of MCC because he has to end stream, at least he would save his liver because he's doing a drunk MCC this time.
Okay, yeah.
So maybe it would be more healthy if he ended stream. Oh god, again? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Surely you guys want that content. Yeah. All of you guys are like, oh god, not again. Yeah. Mutual feeling, mutual feeling. I understand it. I get it. But he's the one who said it. Nobody else put him up to that. He came up with it on his own. You know? That's his own idea. Nobody told him to do that. So.
This man.
When did he say that? He said it yesterday? He said it a few days ago? He said it on Twitter, I think, also? Isn't Scar PG-13 too? What if he swears while drunk? Yeah, Scar's PG technically. If he swears while drunk, rip bozo. I'm losing hours, days off of my lives thinking about this. This is going to be an interesting stream. It sure is. Not in front of Scar, I know. Ah, it'll be fine, right? It will be fine. Aren't the mods a part of the Tubbathon? Yeah, we're only here for the Tubbathon. Otherwise, we don't exist. We just kind of like disappear from existence. We're just features of the Tubbathon. Yeah.
Features.
Yeah, he got like random people off the street to like just talk while he's asleep.
That's it. Only for the Tubbathon. Exactly.
Yep.
How long does MCC last? MCC is 3 hours long, I think. So, there you go. Plan it for your schedules. That's not what I meant. I mean, it's the Tubbathon now and we're here, so I don't know what the question is actually supposed to be. So, yeah, we just dissolve afterwards. Mods will remember you after the Tubbathon, yeah.
I hope so.
No, forget me. Forget me, guys. I'll jump scare you at some point. Wasn't he playing MCC yesterday? No. He was doing MCC practice with a bunch of different people. He's been doing it for the past couple days. Am I going to be here during MCC? I don't know. It sounds like interesting content, but it is also quite late.
Yeah.
It feels so weird to get my message read out while you're getting it read out again, so ha! Got him. Yeah. Why is his mic in the bed? Okay, this is better at least than when he's like holding his mic while he's asleep. You know?
Yeah.
So at least we have that. Yeah. Much interaction with the modcast. White people happy. That's the how did you mess up white people happy? People white happy. Very much. Yes, people white happy. The fact that I read it as white people happy too. Yeah. Really checks out.
He needs a mic plushie. He does.
He does.
At this point.
Somehow it auto-corrected to people white happy. How? That's so goofy. Here's a conversation topic. Benson.
Yeah.
What about him?
Emotes.
Yeah, real.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna miss the ending of the Tubbathon. Maybe.
Okay, it might be today, it might be in 12 days. Who fucking knows?
Look, it might be, yeah, in 12 days. What is Benson pronouns? I don't know. Ask Benson. Try asking an inanimate object its pronouns. Good luck. A bunny is in my yard with my bunny. I have one bunny, so I'm confused whose bunny this is. Is it like a wild bunny or is it like a domesticated bunny? Your bunny spawned a friend. No, it's just a random bunny who likes pets. Huh. Interesting.
No?
Goofy.
Can't
that
hate
happened
it.
to my sister's bunny?
You know? 2 bunnies might be better than 1.
Yeah.
I have a random question for you guys that I got asked this morning. Do you think, okay, it's very weird, but do you think ghost rats deserve cheese or no?
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay, thank you.
What's your favorite thing about being a mod for Tubbo? Yeah, guys.
What do
what's
you
your
even
favorite thing?
like in being a mod?
What is your favorite thing about being a mod for Tubbo? What's a good thing about this? We'll come back to that one.
Oh wow.
We'll think of an answer. We figure out what we actually like.
Hey Sam, what's your favorite thing about being a mod for Tubbo?
I don't know. I get to spam. I have the privilege to spam.
Okay, we like power. Yes.
Oh, it's the hidden emotes.
Oh yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Look at this emote.
That's it.
Wow, what a good reason we have.
Oh, good things about modding. Mod abuse. Got him.
We get.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, can I use them? No.
No.
They're blocked terms.
You can't
This
mod.
is literally just mod abuse.
Yeah. And you can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Interesting nature facts. Okay, guys. Do I have an interesting nature fact for you guys right now? No. You'll become a mod? Okay, good luck. I wish you luck. I genuinely wish you luck. You need an idea for painting? Okay, fresh idea. A ferret with a party hat that's like celebrating its birthday.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, there you go. I'm such a good painting generator. How do I become a mod? You can apply. You can apply for a mod. Applications are not open, but if they ever are, you'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ultron, thank you, Becky. Sunny. Did you confuse me for Becky a mod? Or what happened there? How did that happen? Was it just like autocorrect or something? Like. Mods, do you have some pets? Guys, do you have pets?
I have a cat, but it's like, it's not at this house.
I have 3 dogs.
3 dogs?
Oh my god.
Sam, why didn't you ever send us dog pics?
They're very silly. Wait, I'll see if I have dog pics. It's mostly on my mom's phone.
Let's go. Yes, I have a cat. Wow. She's a sleeper today. How long has he been sleeping for? I'd say about 4.5 hours. Maybe 4 hours. Funniest thing you've read as a mod. Okay, let's go through all of our funnies.
You have more in another server.
Yeah, I'm going through the other server right now. Let's see. Tubbo, why are you British? I can't donate Aussie dollars because you use pounds. If you used Australian dollars, I would have donated my entire life savings today.
Was that actually a chat message?
Yes, that was actually a chat message.
No way.
Yeah. Tubbo, why are you British? Like, yeah, sure, people meme on that. They're like, why are you British? Haha. But this person was like legitimately asking. Like, how do you get funnier than that? Why is he British? It's because if he weren't British, he wouldn't be himself. This is an existential question. When's the exam? It was yesterday. You missed it.
You get a 0 if you don't answer it, or you're absent.
There was an exam? Yeah, there was an exam on the modcasts. Real. Nar. What would Tubbo's name be if he were American? Tubbo?
Yeah.
Or Dave, I don't know.
Dave, yeah, Dave. Yeah. Tubby.
Yeah, Bob. Bob.
Yeah.
Chuck or something. Yeah, fair, fair. Finley. Huh?
Finley?
Where'd you get that one?
That's a very specific name.
Do some chatters not realize that Tubbo's not his real name? Wait. What? Wait a minute.
News for me.
What?
Oh, wait. Huh? But
yeah,
you're not. Are you allowed to like lie online? Are you allowed to like use a different name? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's his real name. I'm pretty sure it is. Yo, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure his legal name is Tubbo, last name underscore.
Real.
Real.
Having a last name underscore would be so bad.
Yeah. People would be like, is it like an underscore? Or is it like you spell it underscore? Yeah. Yeah. What's your favorite animal? Guys?
I like hedgehogs.
Sam?
I like foxes.
Ooh.
They're very funny.
Ooh. Different animal today. I keep giving different answers to these questions. A different answer every single day. Today, it's bats.
Aren't there like big, very big bats? Aren't they 4 feet?
Yep.
Good lord.
Those ones are my favorite. Fruit bats.
Really? Oh, fruit bats. That one.
Oh. Also known as flying foxes. They're my homies.
Homeboys.
He won't make it to MCC. He's made it to MCC. The question is, will he make it through MCC?
Real.
Right now, we're quitting in game 1, during game 1. If you weren't a mod for Tubbo, who would you want to mod for? Guys, that's a question.
Tubbo underscore.
Ah, yes.
Tubbo live.
Uh-huh. Do
they actually want a serious answer?
Do you have like an actual answer to that, or like?
Oh wait, okay. I feel
If I
like
wasn't a
Phil.
mod for Tubbo, I wouldn't be a mod for anyone.
Yeah.
If
Do
there would
you
be a
even
chance,
want
I
to
would be a mod
Yeah.
Phil. I
Yeah.
would be a Phil mod, but
Come on.
I feel like
Wow, really?
CPK.
Well, that's crazy. The CPK mod wants to mod for CPK? That's crazy.
No way.
Does Tubbo lives in Los Angeles? No, Tubbo does not lives in Los Angeles. He lives in England. If you can handle modding for 18 days straight for Tubbo, I'm sure you can mod for anyone. Yes, but the question is, do we want to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I've spent enough time modding for me to say that I don't want to mod for anyone else.
Yeah. Don't you mod for 2 other people?
Yeah.
What about them? Anyway. No, if I didn't mod for Tubbo, I don't know. I don't think I would want to mod for anybody. I just like you guys as a chat more. Like, you guys are like a very unique community, right? The way you guys like respond to mods, the way that you guys like actually pay attention to the rules. Like a lot of other communities are like they're just different, right? They're not what I'm used to. So you guys are just like basically home for me. Like I know how to deal with you guys. I know how to talk to you guys. I'm not saying you guys are a good home, but you guys sure are home.
You're like
say what you
we're
mean.
just so used to it's in the positive used to, you know? I don't know I don't know how to word it right.
Yeah.
I know how you guys could take a joke. I know how you guys react to certain things. And you guys have such interesting traditions, like the mod.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, the moment I became mod, and the first time I ever heard of mod was like a few weeks when I became mod. So like, Florb asked me if I can join the mod tradition, and then I was like, "What is that?" And then they just said, "Oh, just follow whatever chat does, just spamming." And you guys have such the way how you guys become a hive mind as a community, but in a way like it's a tradition. It's just nice to look at, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat, you are good.
Yeah, like this chat is like the in between of your average just chatting streamer and like your average Minecraft streamer.
Yes. They know how to become a Minecraft chat hive mind or a just chatting chat hive mind.
Yeah.
They know you guys know when to stop. Like the usual viewers know when to stop and stuff.
Yeah. So genuinely, if I like modded for anybody else, I'd just be like, I feel very out of place here. Yeah. It's just what we're used to.
Yes.
On that note, can we have Tubbo Joel? No.
I feel like a Tubbo Joel would look very cursed.
Yeah. Make me a mod. Okay, let's see. Let's check this person out. Are we making them a mod? Literally just got timed out. Just got out of a timeout. Make me a mod. We gave him his job here as bosses. Let's see. Following since yesterday. Account created yesterday.
Oh.
Or like a few days ago. This is, yeah, interesting user. Interesting user. We're not making you a mod. Nice try.
Guys,
Might also be
What's
ban
that?
evasion, lol. Yeah, might be ban evasion.
oh, yikers.
But I'm not gonna straight up accuse any of that. I'm just gonna say that's a fresh account, my dude. um,
Yeah, maybe in the future.
yeah.
Just maybe. There's a little bit of maybe in it, you know?
Yeah. Would you make anyone here a mod? Can't say yes, can't say no.
Yeah.
Can't say that you guys don't have futures as mods. You could
I don't know
become a
any of
mod
you.
at some point. I don't know you guys. But also, I did
Yeah.
not know like most of our applicants, so you know that's fine.
Are you in Spain without the A? Yes.
You're in spin? Yes, I'm in spin.
I'm in spin.
What happened to the camera? Why is it like so exposed now?
Oh wow, why is
Oh
it
my
like
God.
that? God, I'm
Guys,
getting
I
him.
think the world
This is
might
Judgment
be,
Day.
you know, the sun is exploding.
It's
But only
Judgment
there.
Day, guys. He's going up, Chatters. Any last
He's
words?
going up. Yeah. Anyway, no, that's just the camera being. Oh, okay. Now it's like doing the thing where it's like flashing and trying to adjust. Ooh, that's fun. Here comes the sun, but literally, yeah. There it goes again.
Here comes the sun, but literally.
Yeah.
Oh, we on
Would you
low
encourage
HP
others?
again.
Yeah. Oh damn! Not again. I feel like this is ultra high HP. There's like this mode in Mario where you turn rainbow and go da 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 da. You know.
Oh yeah, like a power up.
Mm-hmm. This is that. This is not low HP dark light flashing. This is the world is shiny. The element of
The world-
surprise flashbang. Guys, I think the camera is on its last legs. It
Yeah,
might die
yesterday-
again. Honestly, it might die again.
Yesterday the camera got poof, and now it's summoning God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, I saw an interesting question. Would we encourage other people to become mods, like for any creator?
Okay,
Depends.
that's. It depends on how you handle the most unexpected things.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, it takes guts to be a mod.
Yeah. If you're just a mod for a small creator, you know, you
I
can
think that-
still see some shit in chat. So if you're prepared for some mildly traumatic times sometimes, then yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Define unexpected. Imagine the worst person on earth coming to chat for absolutely no reason other than they like to troll, and then just saying some really stupid, horrible shit. You know.
Yes. Yes. That basically
Happens.
the unexpected place you never know in Twitter. Or I mean like in the internet.
Mm-hmm. That sounds so bad. What the fuck? Can't you just ban them? Yeah, but you still have to read it.
Yeah.
And then they'll be in your DMs being like, "Why'd you ban me?"
Yeah, they would make a ban appeal and say me like something.
Sorry,
like
it was my
mocking or whatever.
brother. Sorry, it was
Yeah.
my brother.
I did nothing. Free me.
This is this is why I don't like the idea of checking ban appeals or whatever. Because
We have 300 unbanned requests right now.
I'm doing some right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to the oldest ones because they absolutely have no idea. Why is this one 2 years old? Huh?
What? Wait, really?
We should go through those.
The really old ones. Let's go to the really old ones.
When was this requested? What's going on? Why is this unbanned request 2 years old? What's happening?
Bro has patience. What the wait? Actually,
No, the request itself is 2 years old. What the fuck?
Is it PG friendly? If so,
No.
can we actually read it?
But they
Oh,
said
never mind then.
They got banned in 2021 and said, it's been over a month and I believe I deserve a second chance.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's January 2 years old. Oh no.
No shot, dude.
No.
Hey,
I'm
maybe we
looking
are
for some
shit
funny
mods.
Maybe we are shit mods, yeah. Okay. Looking for a good one. Looking for a good okay. No, not a good one. Let's see. Reading this. I don't know what I was banned for. I also don't know what you were banned for. Oops. Okay. God, all of these are horrible.
Oh wow.
Oh, all of these are so bad, guys. Real talk. All of these are so bad.
I feel like Phil does the majority of the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the ban appeals.
I'm not reading any of them out. I quit looking through them. There is no good content in them right now.
Man.
What is that sleeping position? The sleeping position is the sun entering the room and he's trying to hide. I bet I won't be traumatized. I want to see it. No.
I don't.
What do most people get banned for? Oh, there's so many things.
Being an overall stupid guy person.
Yeah.
They're all so boring. It's like
just being a bad person.
Yeah. It's like they said some shit and like, I did nothing. Free me.
I did nothing. Free me. Yeah, they literally do not understand why they were banned, even though it was literally like, I said a slur in chat. Why did I get banned? You know.
Exactly. And or something like
chatters. Yeah. I feel like the old unban request was either like a bug or it was hidden by Twitch.
Can we keep it?
Can we keep it? Yeah, we're keeping it. We're keeping him.
Yippee!
We're keeping this guy. We're keeping him forever. You just gotta hope that, like, you know, Phil doesn't go through or something.
Dude, I hope Phil's like looks at that shit and sees, oh, we have an unban request from 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean you guys won't show us the reason your job is so hard and possibly give other people reasons to annoy? And also, like, show you guys the things that we deliberately removed from chat. Yeah, I know. That's crazy, isn't it?
Like a guide to get banned? Okay, so chat, if you want to get banned,
I committed numerous verbal atrocities. Why did you prevent me from saying no more?
Is that unban appeal? Oh wait, never mind. It's a chat message.
Yeah. Chat, any also... No! Oh god, no! My favorite bands. Like, don't do this. Like, never ever do this. But my favorite ones are like, they're like, I'm speedrunning bands. And then one of the, like, the unban request for, like, one of the people doing that was like, I got world record, can I get unbanned?
They have some dog shit times, bro.
I'm like, yeah, I got the world record, but no, they couldn't be.
They have some dog shit times. It's like, what do you mean it took you 10 minutes to get banned? You're boring.
Yeah. No, but they got like banned because I was so good.
Bro. Is it still, like, in the Funnies channel, or...?
No. They're gone. They're gone. They live only on in my memory and in theirs.
Why do someone want to get banned? I don't know. Some kind of, like, they're bored, I think.
Yeah.
Goofy.
They're in a silly mood, if you will.
Mm-hmm. I fell asleep on my keyboard and I didn't know what I typed. Why am I banned? Yeah.
Interesting.
Here from Instagram.
What?
Where did you come from?
Wait, no, there was actually a story that Tubbo posted like
Yeah, but
few hours
when
ago.
was that? Hours ago.
Yeah, it is hours ago.
Hey, welcome.
Good job on clicking on the old story, dude. Hi.
Clap.
Welcome.
Hello. I didn't know that people would use Instagram links to enter in another link. I don't. And that's impressive.
Yeah.
He did one like hours ago. So what actually happens when you get banned? Basically,
We take your soul. No, I'm going to give a joke answer, and then someone's going to give the serious answer. Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready?
So basically, okay.
Okay.
So basically,
wait. Okay, you can do the serious one first. Actually, that's probably a better idea.
Okay. So basically, you don't get to see chat anymore, but you still can watch the stream. How do I know this? Tommy got banned in the Mojang chat once, and that's my first experience on seeing what it's like to be banned in a chat.
That's funny. Anyway.
Your ult also get shadow banned, by the way.
Oh yeah,
so you can't
definitely.
just ban evade.
Yeah. So the joke answer is when you get banned, we personally judge you to be unfit for this chat, which means we take your soul out of your body, we shake it around, and we go no, and then we throw you as far as we can, and then you can never come back because you're just a husk of a man.
Bonus point if you're actually behaved and made a very constructive ban appeal, then we'll find you in the depths of the ocean and retrieve you back to the chat.
It may take 2 years, but
yeah. Sometimes it takes us a little bit to get you out of the net. You know, it takes a little bit, but usually we just leave you at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. But like, yeah, basically, being banned is like you're in purgatory.
Yeah. Tubbo mods Necromancer arc only for the good unban requests. Real. It sucks being banned. I got banned from Pizza Hut's chat, but it was a mistake ban. I DM'd Pete to ask what I did, but he went through my history and didn't see anything bad. It was a legitimate mistake. No, I can't imagine being banned from Pete's chat. Pete's the GOAT.
No. And I remember my brother watching Pizza Hut, and he would ask me, "Hey, you want to watch Pizza Hut?" And I was like, "Okay." We were like young, so when I first encountered Pizza Hut again in MCC, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god! Yeah.
No way. The circles. Wait, how do you say this? The thingy mahigi, whatever. It's an entire circle or whatever. I don't know. I forgot the metaphor.
I want to draw the mods as necromancing guardian angels. Okay, homie. Good luck. Have fun. Post it on Twitter. Tag us when you're done.
Yes. What if we have no soul?
You can't get banned. This is like a life hack.
Yes. How many people do you mod for? I only mod for Tubbo.
Actively streaming? 1.
Oh no. Wasn't it like a year ago since Fundy streamed?
A year and 2 days.
Oh my.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he like there was like an account that takes track on how many days he hasn't streamed yet.
Yeah.
And when it struck to 365 days, I saw a reply from Fundy saying, "What if?" or something like that. And I was like, that gave me a little bit of chuckle.
Yeah. I was like, if he goes live now, I'm going to be upset because I was like going to sleep, right? So I was like, no, there's no way. There ain't no way I am missing the only Fundy stream, right? But I was like, no, I'm going to sleep now because I already spent like the whole day modding here. So I was like, no, too bad.
Oh, people have ads.
Yeah, they do. Fundy hasn't been live in over a year? Yeah, he hasn't been live in over a year. He has stopped the Twitch streaming thing. You know, guys, the most ironic thing, at the end of the last VOD, he said, "See you tomorrow."
Haha. Yeah.
I think he lied.
Yeah. Anyway.
He never said which tomorrow.
Yeah.
He never came back with the milk.
Yeah. Is Tubbo really asleep? Yes. I'm happy he still uploads videos sometimes. Yes, he enjoys being a YouTuber, so he still does that.
Yes.
The ads are over. Welcome back. Welcome back. Can we watch carpet cleaning while you talk? No.
What happened? What happened? Why did we stop watching carpet cleaning?
Because people requested too much.
Oh, okay. Well, chat, just stop requesting too much. It's that simple.
Yeah.
What if someone actually requested something very obscure and we just said yes to that?
I've already done that a couple times, so.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Like with the request form? Yeah.
Oh, well.
Do you guys remember the request form from the beginning of the subathon? I sure do. I haven't looked through it in a week. We want carpet cleaning, people riot? No!
Hi, Lottie.
Hi, Lottie.
Hi, Lottie.
Lottie's been here the whole time, actually. Yeah.
Hi, Lottie.
Guys, are we gonna hold 9 hours or are we just gonna let it go again? We didn't even try to hold 10. We just let it
I'm fine with letting it go. I don't care.
Yeah.
Guys, we need to learn how to move on.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this subathon we've grasped how to move on. You know?
Yeah.
I think we know how to move on. We're not holding anything. We're just, if you love it, let it go. That is our mentality.
If you love me, is that like a Panic at the Disco song or?
I have no idea.
Oh well, it's a song.
One person said yes. Can someone
yes,
say
it
hi,
is.
Alana? Hi, Alana. Stare.
Stare.
Oh, I think the timer will end right before MCC. No, we are currently making it all the way into game 1. Not through game 1, but into game 1. I like that one song from Frozen. Let It Go? You like Let It Go? Good job. Good job, Chatter.
I feel like that Chatter likes love in the open doors.
No, because it was in the context of us saying if you love it, let it go.
Oh, never mind then. I didn't know that joke. Will Tubbo end if the timer runs out during MCC? Oh.
Yes. Yes, he will, and Scott will be mad. And that is what will happen. If the timer ends during MCC, we will not have Tubbo in MCC anymore. He will be quitting the MCC.
Yeah, he's gonna go straight to bed, reevaluate all his decisions while MCC is going.
We just have to know how many drinks in it's gonna be. Do you think he's gonna die? Guys, okay, currently we have approximately like 10 to 15 minutes of gameplay, right? Maybe 10 minutes of gameplay.
Yep.
Guys, do you think he's going to have to take a shot? Do you think he's going to die within the first 10 minutes of gameplay? Yes? You think he's going to die in the first 10 minutes? I mean, it really depends on the game, doesn't it? Everybody's just so certain on yes. That's actually so funny. You guys have no idea like what the first game order is going to be. Like, how are you so certain?
Exactly.
Gamba? No, we're going to do Gambas for individual games like we normally do. We'll see. But yeah, definitely gonna be an interesting thing to see. Will he have to take a shot before he ends stream? Think about this question, like when the actual thing is happening. Because right now it's very uncertain as to what actual game's gonna be played and what actual thing's gonna be happening. Chat, do you think we're going to make it through MCC? Do you think we're going to like get enough Oilers up to get us another like 3 hours?
I feel like we will, because there's like a bunch of Oilers saving for money in order to increase the timer. Regardless if
a lot of people saying no.
No?
A lot of people are saying no. That's actually crazy.
Wow.
With another happy hour, yes, but we're not going to have another happy hour, are we?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's a lot of people saying no. That's actually crazy. Imagine Scott gives subs. Scott would not.
Oh my god.
Just to get
Oh
him through.
no.
That would not happen. There's no chance that that happens. I'm 0% chance that, you know, Scott decides to gift subs to make him get through.
I mean, that it would be funny though, but like, you know.
Yeah, it's like 360 tier 1 subs. Yeah, it's 360 tier 1 subs for 3 hours. We're not quite close. Like, we don't need of the full 360 yet. But yeah. If we aren't going to hit a sub goal, 1k bits is 2 minutes. Yeah. Technically 1k bits, or like bits is the better way to donate time right now. But also, it genuinely does not bring us closer to the sub goal. So if you have any hope of the sub goal being hit at all, yeah. Thank you, Granny Charles, for the 10 tier 1s. Total 69 gifted. Yo.
Yo. 69 gifted? No way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Haha, funny, funny number.
Haha, funny number. Nice. Anyway, guys, we might make it through the first game of MCC. Let's go!
Yay.
Guys, do you think he's going to die in the first 15 minutes of gameplay? No, it'll be fine. You cannot gift anymore, you'll lose funny number. Yeah, that's understandable. No need, don't worry about it. 10 is enough, 10 is enough. He will die in the lobby. Unprecedented, but possible. Can you make me a moderator?
Let's review your account.
Let's not review your account. Let's just look at you.
I will.
I'm staring at you, and I'm looking at you, and I'm gonna say...
No.
Look. We can. But will we? No. No.
No.
No.
No.
You know,
guys, what do you hope
the
first
best
game will
mod,
be?
the best mod is the one who doesn't want mod.
Yeah, this is like all like the position of power thing, right? The best person to lead is the person who doesn't want to lead, right? Wait, MCC is going to start almost exactly when the timer ends. Yes.
Yes. Sorry, guys. If you guys want MCC stream, especially with Slushy Duo, you know what to do.
Yeah, you don't have to.
But I don't know. It really depends on the Oilers.
No, don't have to. You're assuming the game started at 8 and we don't have to wait another 10 minutes like we usually do? Actually, I'm not assuming that. I am accounting for 10 minutes of waiting and decision dome. And that's why it's only 10 minutes of gameplay right now, right? Because MCC actually starts in 8 hours and 45 minutes. So there's a whole 20 minutes. So I'm like, okay, that's like 10 minutes of gameplay now. Couldn't he like end stream and then just play for himself? Like, okay. The consideration is he could end stream and then go live on alt just to finish MCC out.
Oh yeah, he would.
Yeah, like that is a chance, right? That would make sense, right? But will he do that? Will he think of that? He'll be like, no. Yeah, I don't know. He did tell Eloise to tell Scott to get him a sub, just in case. So, I don't know what his actual plan is. He could technically stream on YouTube. No. No. Does stream end?
He probably like forgot the password to that account.
Does stream end when MCC start? Currently, stream ends. What is this? 20 minutes into MCC. When is it tonight? In 8 hours and 45 minutes. Tapple said he's on standby this MCC. He might be a sub. Oh, I love Tapple. Oh my god, imagine this team with Tapple. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's such a good team. Oh, I'd watch that POV. The question is, will Max distract him enough to forget about it? Yeah. Oh, right. Today's the day that Max is supposed to, like, exist, right?
Today is the day that Max will appear upon existence.
Yeah. Exist. I mean, I don't know if he's, like, coming... I don't know what the plans are, right? I don't know if they're coming over, like, if they're going somewhere. But I know he's going to exist on the stream, so...
He's going to exist.
Surely exist.
We will acknowledge his existence.
Mm-hmm. Right. So... Max will finally come alive today, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, he said he's coming over for Raft and to like them for MCC. Okay, so Max is coming over. Okay, I see. I'm getting it. But when? Did he say when?
What time? Oh wait, actually don't mention time. Like, is it by the
is it soon?
Mid-afternoon? Or
no, all I need to know is
afternoon?
it soon? Raft stream today? Yes, Raft stream today. This is the Raft stream day. Max will be real. Yeah, that's scary, isn't it? So, everybody used up their money? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No ETA? Okay. Let's at Max in the Discord and be like, hey, Max.
Answer this or else you will cease to exist.
So we know how long... Answer it so we know how long modcast is going to be. Raft stream? Yes, raft stream. They're going to build a raft, and they're going to set sail, and they're going to go to France, and they're going to do some Viking raids. I might be slightly exaggerating. But that is kind of what they said. Not at all.
Not entirely. Yo,
thank you for Hysteria for the 5 tier ones. Sunny, did I miss the test? Yes, I did. Yes, you did. It was yesterday. If you weren't here yesterday, you missed it. Are we holding 9? Why are we holding 9? Oh, right, because of MCC. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna get upset. You're holding it for MCC. It's fine. It's fine. Hold 9 real. Yeah. Guys, do you think he's going to like sink? Do you think his raft's going to sink? Are we gonna do a gambit about that?
I think it would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, when was the last time he did like a rap stream? I know
I think it was over a year ago.
Yo, Ainsley, thank you for the gift.
Yeah, thank you. Forwarding the tears, the gift they got from Trollian. That's funny. It was 2-ish years ago? Whoa, that's a long time. Are you sure? If we only have 9 hours, it will last until MCC. Yes. Right now is the very danger zone. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. Good morning to the people who are just waking up. Good morning. Yes. Good night to the people who are going to bed. Good night. Hello to everybody else.
Hello to Europeans.
Yes.
Good night to the Asians. Or
yes.
The Australians.
Good morning to the Americans, probably.
Yeah, early good morning.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, it's right.
East Coast, United States, so far. And Canada.
PST, right? It's not yet a bit.
Tubbo,
right.
Is Tubbo ever going to join the event on Tubnet? He joined it for a few seconds or like a minute or two a few days ago, said nice or something, and then logged off, I'm pretty sure. That's what somebody told me.
Right? Really?
I'm pretty sure God. I have gotten, like, I asked about it and somebody has like reported in. It's like, that's what happened. So.
Really? Oh my God.
If anybody was there, you can like confirm or deny this story. But, yeah. Will he ever like actually go onto the event and close it? Anyway, you can go log on to the event server right now if you want to go hang out. That's not our problem, you know.
Did he ever do his subs for saying bro? Oh wait.
Yes, he did during happy hour.
Oh, okay. I wasn't there. How many did he gifted though?
I think it was 50.
Oh wow.
You did some of them?
Are you...
50? Yeah, you did 50.
Oh. Then is it still an offer that he's still doing more subs or
no, it's not. He said he's only gonna do 50 and that it's just part of his speaking now and that he cannot like be punished for just talking.
Oh well.
Right? Because it made him too self-conscious about saying it. He said it way more than 50, yeah. He said after a while he realized it made him like way too self-conscious and stuff.
Oh no.
So, yeah. He just said, yeah, 50 is the max and did that. I'm like, okay, fair enough. At least it was during a happy hour, so it was like double time.
Yes.
Wait, what happened? He said he would gift like subs for every time he said bro, like for during a day he was in LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So will we make it to MCC? Yes. Will we make it through? Maybe. Does Tubbo know the event server is still going? Yes, he is aware. People continuously remind him about it every single day. He's aware. There's a reason, like there's probably a reason he's not on it, and the reason is he's busy.
Yeah.
Like this dude makes content so long. Like, have you seen him have like actual downtime where he hasn't had something to do?
I mean, I don't know. I'm asleep when he does something crazy. Yo, what the heck? Ainsley, thank you for the
10
tier ones.
10 tier ones. Woohoo!
Oh wow, Ainsley does not want to miss out MCC slushy duo content.
Yeah, guys. You know, if you gift when he's awake, if you gift when he's awake, he'll probably do it all you. If you gift now, we'll read it out.
Yes, we will. I reassure you.
Maybe. Yeah. Kind of ish, but not really. Yeah, exactly. The only sub I've ever been gifted was during last year's subathon. Yeah, last year's subathon went hard. No,
Oh,
I want to see the drunk content. Okay, ANZ, have fun.
Okay.
Thank you, Ella Staros, and thank you,
wow.
Flanor, for 25.
Oh my god.
Woohoo! Oh my god.
These Oilers really want to see drunk content.
I want to see drunk content. We said we would read it out, and we said we would do the thing. Oh my god, thank you, Gumi Lee, for
Gummy Lee! Oh my god, it's a hype train!
Hype train. Oh shit, a hype train. I'm not gonna complain about gifted. I'm not gonna complain about gifted. at least until we're through MCC. You know, the number 9 is fine. This is fine.
Yep.
We all know the real reason this isn't for MCC. It's either for slushy duo content or for drunk content.
Yeah, I did have the two, so we're not complaining.
Yeah. I mean, I'm complaining about the drunk content. Is my sanity okay? Ha 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 ha. It will be intact as long as we end after MCC. If we end like after MCC, like a few hours after MCC, then we're fine, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'll be asleep. If we end while I'm asleep, I don't care. I literally do not care. If I wake up and the subathon is over, I will be happy and I will go back to bed. Real talk. Guys, if I wake up tomorrow morning at like way too early in the morning, right? Oh, thank you, Strange Kid. Oh, your birthday! Whoa!
Birthday? What?
Yippee!
Oh my goodness. A lot is happening right now.
Yeah.
We're back to 9 hours and 30 minutes. Who would have thought? Anyways, happy birthday, Strange Kid. I hope your wallet is okay.
Yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope you did not just give away your gift money.
Exactly, that's what actually I'm scared about. So
yeah, but real talk, if I wake up tomorrow morning and I have to mod some more, and I have to do another modcast, I think my sanity will be shattered. It'll be like, I'm fine. I'm literally fine, but you know, my sanity will be somewhere like there, somewhere down there, somewhere broken on the floor. Hashtag free Sunny. No, guys, I'm fine. Trust me. Trust me. I love the chat. I love the community. I'm doing this for the community because you guys are so nice. Smile, lubbers. Peepo Rose. Peepo Rose better. Do you have access to the mod leaderboard? Yes, we do. Why is Tubbo asleep though? Because he has been live for 18 days and needs sleep at some point, and has decided that this is the time that he's going to do it. Yeah. Who's pointing the gun at you? Yeah. Yeah. What's the timer about? So this is a subathon. Every subscriber or gifted sub adds time to the timer. Donations and bits also help. Yeah. We have been going for the past 18 days. It started on March 1st. We've been through a lot together. We went to LA. We literally went on 2 plane trips. You know, went to the Streamer Awards, all of that. We have been here for a long while. We are kind of winding down. Yeah. So if you're new here, welcome. Welcome to the last few hours, maybe. Maybe last few hours.
Maybe. It's always a maybe.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Tubbathon. Hello. How are y'all doing?
I'll be fine.
Doing fine.
Doing fine. Surviving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seems pretty hard so far. 17 days.
Yep. Any chance we get another happy hour? If we hit 24,000 subscribers, we get another happy hour, guys. That's...
Yeah, wait, I still don't... How does the happy hour thing work again? Because I'm trying to understand it.
So basically what happens for the happy hour is the time added per sub gets doubled. So instead of 30 seconds, it's a minute now.
And it's activated when it reaches 10 hours?
It's activated... So the happy hour is when we hit the sub goal. He will set a time for the happy hour. Either like, depending on what he's doing, like either immediately or, you know, like
I get it now.
Yeah, so.
I see.
Yeah. 2,500 subs away. Yeah, it is. I think this is... It's not the furthest we've been from a happy hour, but certainly a ways away. Chat, you have gifted to the point where we can get an hour into MCC today. Guys, we're a third of the way through the event. This has been... How many games is that? That's like 2 or 3 games, right? At this point, since this is a drunk MCC where he's taking a shot every time he dies, this guy's already wasted by this point. Guys, you're getting the content you want. We need to start MCC because he won't finish midway. He won't like end in the middle of MCC. He said he's going to end Subathon if the timer hits 0, no matter what, in the middle of MCC. Yeah, he will end it.
Yeah, imagine he's final ring at MCC, hits the bow shot, timer hits 0, bang.
Yeah. No, imagine he makes it. No, not even that. He makes it to dodge bolt. Right before the dodge bolt starts, timer hits 0, and it's over.
Right before last event, all F4's Minecraft end stream.
Exactly.
Bang.
His team loses dodge bolt just because the timer hit 0. Like, imagine that. That would be funny. Yes, it would. I would laugh. I would go, oh, wow. Of course, ironic timing. Perfect.
Would he still play? No, if Tubbo's not streaming, he's not allowed to play video games. That's a very known rule.
No, he said he would not play. He said he wants Scott to have a sub ready just in case he has to end the subathon. So, yes, he would not play. He would drop out of the event. Like, he would be done. Chat, do you want music? I'm pretty sure they have music on in the background, right? Like, it's quiet, but it's on. Yeah. Yeah, they do.
There is music.
It's just on stream, not in the call itself. Fair enough, though. Streamer needs rest. Is he not getting rest right now? You don't hear it? You do not hear a single note of music? See, the thing is, when I turn the volume on, I can hear it. So, yeah, it's just very, very low. You can't hear it at all? Okay. If you want a DJ, IOC, we can pause his music and you can start the bot. Great. You can't hear it? Well, now you really can't hear it. You have good ears? I don't know. Chat turn sound up? I don't know. We were talking about this earlier, and you guys said it was fine, so...
Hey, Music Bot, welcome.
Welcome, Music Bot. Chat, if you're watching him and not followed, follow him so we can get happy hour. Contrary to how the overlay would have you believe, that is a subscriber goal and not a follower goal.
Gifted!
Yeah, thanks Sanjata for the 5 gifted.
Let's go. That's what we're talking about.
Oh.
Isaac's neck with 5 gifted.
Let's go.
Double
Another
5.
5.
That is
Yeah.
absolutely insane.
That's crazy. Yeah. Guys, we're gonna make it, I don't know, at least halfway through MCC maybe. Right?
Let's go.
Is the number subscriber count or follower count? I hate to break it to you, but Tubbo has more than 24,000 followers. That's the subscriber count. Maybe I don't hate to break it to you. Maybe I enjoy breaking that news to you. Oh my gosh! Strange Kid for the 1,100 total gift subs. New badge. Let's go!
Holy.
Happy birthday, dude!
Oh my god.
Strange Kid the goat.
Absolutely wild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're making pins for your life by the sea jacket right now. That's epic. Rainy kid. Rainy thing. I don't have money to spend on subs? Yeah. Guys, if you don't have money to spend on subs, that is perfectly okay. Keep the money that you need to yourself. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, chat, because if you're not here, how are we going to get your future income? Yeah. Capitalism, eh? I made potatoes. Anybody want some? Oh, how'd you make your potatoes? Are they like baked? Mashed? You know. Fried? Should I use my life savings? Probably not. Selling my kidneys? Okay, have fun with that one. I would gift, but I'm not allowed to because of my parents. Fair. I'm sure your parents are reasonable people. I don't like potatoes. Well, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. Share the potatoes with the class, definitely. Tater tots. Guys, okay. This question might start a fight or two. What is the best way to have potatoes? Like,
cheese.
Do you like potato stew?
Cheese.
Cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Cheese potato?
Just put cheese all over it, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cheese and butter.
Scalloped
Throw
potatoes.
it on salmon.
On salmon? Oh, dude, you're so right. That sounds good. Pull for it. There's too many types of potatoes.
Wait! Wait, chips.
Yeah,
wait,
chips.
Am I crazy? Wait, chips are not... No, wait. Hold up. I swear,
Wait,
I might think of different chips, wait.
Chips fries or chips chips?
Are we talking... Wait, because chips are not chips are not potatoes, right?
Chip, like, crisps chips? No, those are potatoes. There are potato chips. Those exist.
Wait, I'm looking this up.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like tortilla chips.
No, those are corn.
I knew it. There we go. Okay. Oh, but
Yeah.
Lay's is potatoes. Yeah, I knew Lay's are potatoes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm. It really depends on what type of chip you mean.
Life by the sea.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Tell Sam about the milk salmon. Okay. Sam, have you heard about the milk salmon?
Wait, is that the streamer awards clip?
Yeah.
Where he said like, what's like, was that something in the microwave?
Yeah. He put salmon and milk in the microwave together, and that's his favorite way to eat salmon.
So wait, is it because it's like the milk equals out some temperature thing in the microwave?
It's because it absorbs the smell. I don't think the salmon is like actually sitting in the milk. I might be wrong. I think they might just like be in separate bowls.
But that like separates the temperature stuff?
Yeah.
And does something?
I'm not sure. Like he described it, he's like, you put the salmon and the milk in their microwave and then you cook it together.
No, you don't know what I'm confused by? How did he get asked the question and he instantly, like, he didn't have like a second thought about what to say for that question?
Yeah.
Like, how's the first thing you already knew to say?
Yeah, so he said his reasoning for saying that was he was thinking, what's the thing that would annoy Bekyamon the most when he responded?
Had that on lockdown.
Yeah, he knew. Like, we've been bullying about him for weeks, so he definitely knew what was up.
Okay, well, this is the thing. Does he drink the milk after?
He said the milk all evaporates.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's actually like a magic trick. I have to try that now. That's crazy.
Make sure you look up like a recipe online because there are like recipes for it. So make sure you like look up how to do it so you don't like end up with like crispy, weird.
Yeah, my house might burn down.
Yeah.
Built it for like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah, make sure you have your microwave safety on lock.
I gotta try that though. That's crazy. The whole milk of that. Wait, oh, you know what I'm imagining? I'm imagining in the microwave that like the milk, like if you had a camera in there, you just see the milk like being lifted into particles into the salmon. That sounds pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to imagine that's what's happening.
Yeah. Spreading the propaganda. Look, I like how in normal conversations we're like, yeah, this is the worst thing ever. But we're just like actually talking about it, like normally. Every other time somebody talks about milk salmon, chat's like, ew, this is the worst thing ever. And we're like, yeah, no, this is an actual thing that might exist and might actually not be the worst thing.
You know, character development.
Yeah. Don't tell Tubbo that we don't, actually hate the idea. We just hate him having the idea.
Wait, what if you use water?
What if you use water? I don't know.
Or like orange juice.
No, orange juice salmon. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put some orange juice with the salmon.
You can do the people what the fucks. You can do the Hans for orange juice salmon now. Holy.
No, why? Oh no.
Yeah.
No, we need more vibes than Hans. Come on, it was a good idea. It was a good idea.
Is it okay? What about orange juice salmon speaks to you, Sam? What about that combination makes you think that it's a good idea?
Well, when I think of oranges, I think of the sea. So they can be together, you know.
Why do you have that association?
I don't know, oranges. No, because oranges like seem tropical. Like when I think of oranges, I think of like the beach. Like, you know how the coconuts?
Mm-hmm.
So then I think of oranges like growing next to a coconut tree. Wait, like wherever they grow or something.
Yeah.
Where do oranges grow?
They grow on trees.
They grow on trees?
Plantations.
And guess what? I bet those trees are next to the ocean. That's what I'm saying.
This guy on some Tropicana shit.
There's a place called Orange Beach. I knew it. Orange Beach.
Mm-hmm.
It was named after the short-lived success of growing oranges by the sea.
Yes, the short-lived success. Yes.
I hate everything now. Okay, never mind, guys. Do not drink orange salmon. I mean, don't eat orange juice salmon.
Yeah. Another thing that I have to point out is the association between oranges and salmon. Salmon live in like typically very cold water, which is very much not where oranges are grown, like in cold climates.
So coconut salmon.
Coconut salmon. No, that's a good thing. Coconut curry with some salmon. Yo, that's tasty.
Wait, has anybody in chat actually eaten like coconut? Like the white stuff? Is that stuff good? I don't think I've ever had it.
Yeah, it's good.
Unless you're not supposed to eat that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dang, everyone's eating it.
Yeah, it's yucky. Yeah, it's good.
Well, what does it
Duality of
taste like? Does it taste like water?
The flesh part of a coconut tastes like coconut.
What does coconut taste like?
Have you never had coconut?
Well, I've had coconut water and I hate it, but
yeah, coconut water is like not really coconutty, like a little bit, but not the most.
Someone said it tastes like tomato but coconut flavor. That sounds disgusting.
What?
Tomato. That's.
What are you talking about? Chatter. Are you okay?
Chat, have you ever tried coconut if you saying shit like that?
I'm allergic to coconut and it sucks. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, tomato. No, it's not. Chat cannot make up their minds.
Wait, someone said it tastes like sweet paper. What does paper taste like? Paper.
You can try. Sure, you have paper
try
at
some.
home.
Yeah, go get some.
Oh, wait, hold up. Someone said it's creamy. If it's creamy, that seems.
It is creamy. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it'd be like kind of chewy or something.
It's kind of hard to describe because it is a vegetable, but it's like if the vegetable were creamy. It's weird. It's really just genuinely weird.
I see.
It depends. I mean, it really depends because if you're eating it fresh, it's creamy, right? But if you're eating it dried, because most coconut is like coconut flakes dried. Yeah. Yeah. Dried, it's crunchy. Yes.
Oh.
I am vibing to this music.
Like, do you know what's that coconut candy that like most people avoid, or at least I avoid? All my
Bounties?
friends do. Which one do you say?
Is it Bounty?
Bounty? No, I don't know if it's called that. It's that. Wait, hold on. Let me look at Bounty to see if it's.
Yeah.
Wait, that's toilet paper.
Look up the Bounty candy.
Alright. Oh no, Almond Joy.
That's almond.
Oh. Wait. Is that not? Oh.
Wait a minute. Almonds aren't coconuts? Wait.
No.
No, I'm right though. It is Bounty. Bounty is a coconut-filled chocolate enrobed candy.
Well, okay, well, I'm still talking about like.
Take you to the same place. One more heart back in your bookcase. You got that look in your eyes, blind. Have you ever seen a guy with moves like that? Makes me wonder how I've been so bad. My head turns when the lights go dim. Have you ever been with a guy like that? Out of everyone you could have had.
Sam, did you cut out?
No. Sam had to go.
Sam had to go? Okay.
Yeah.
Computer crashed? Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
That's rough. Get well soon. Huh.
You know?
Yes, the song is called Hymn by James Marriott. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Surely will come back.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, James was too strong. Yeah. This is the last day together. I'll miss you so much. I'll miss the subathon. It's been so fun. I'll miss all the good times. Guys, there's still good times coming up.
Yeah.
Come on. Especially today during MCC, because we are not immune to the good times, right?
It might not even be the last modcast.
Yeah, might not be the last modcast. We might be here forever. Yeah. Yeah, we're not immune to the good times. Yeah, we're looking forward to today. I'm not immune to the good times, guys. Remember when some chatter shot Sunny? Well. Yeah. Shit happens during the subathon, guys. Welcome back, Sam. Elaborate. I don't remember anybody shooting me, guys. Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't worry. What have I missed while I was sleeping? Let's see, when did you go to bed? Time to check, time to check.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Thank God, bruh. This has been happening for like a few months now. I'm not even joking. Like, for some reason, everything just freezes. Like, it's not like my computer like just turns to black. Everything just freezes. And then I have to shut my computer off. I do not know why. I might have a virus or something. I need to figure it out.
Incredibly rough.
Pretty rough. It happens like every every week, I'd say. Once a week. Which is not ideal.
Ollie, Ollie, are you trying to like message somebody who is asleep right now? Like, I'm asking honestly. This is the modcast. Welcome to the modcast while Tubbo's asleep, Ollie.
Why is there a Fish Toby channel?
Don't worry about it. Fish Toby.
Fish Toby.
Yeah, Fish Toby.
What's
Get
better,
it
Fish
away.
Toby or Fish Molly? Or Molly?
Yeah, it's definitely Fish Toby.
That is so scary. Wait, is that his skin?
Yes.
What in the world?
Yes.
That's fish.
Yeah. Get it away. No. Imagine how bad it would be if Fish Toby weren't a mod-only emote.
That'd be wild.
Yeah. Mods, why is Tubbo asleep? There's many answers to this. Sleep is a function of the human body. And I think that's the most basic answer.
Imagine if we didn't have to sleep. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, the world would be 30% more productive.
And then I couldn't just say I'm tired as an excuse to like quit modding.
Tiredness wouldn't exist in like the wire or yes, it wouldn't exist in like the sleep way.
Yeah. But I would still get bored. And I can just use it being tired as an excuse to leave.
Nah, sleep is pretty cool.
If humans didn't have to sleep, capitalism would exploit it so hard. I hate to I hate to be that person, but yeah. People would literally just be working for 20%.
Anyone, you're right.
Yeah. Yo.
I mean, the sun would still go down, I think. Or would the sun go down? Or I mean, yeah, it would, but you just want to sleep.
Yeah.
But imagine, like, that's why I'm like I'm jealous of the people that like they only need to sleep like 2 hours and they get the same sleep as like someone who slept 8 hours. just like I want to not have to sleep that long because I want more time.
Yeah, I'm one of the people who only has to sleep for like 3 hours, but it's not always a good thing.
Yeah, I think it depends if that's like actually painful.
Yeah. Or you could just be a dolphin, sleep with half of our brain at a time. Fair.
I feel like at a certain point, if I get like too much sleep, then it's like I'm more tired throughout the day. Like if I get 10 hours of sleep, I'm gonna be too tired, and it just makes my day less productive.
Yeah, there is such thing as too much.
So I'll go for like 7.5.
Yeah, that's a good amount. Yeah. I slept for 14 minutes once. Is that like all of your sleep? Does it count as sleeping?
I think that's a nap.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a nap. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, why aren't we watching Star Kid? Isn't that the morning thing? Yeah, we didn't do a musical tonight, but we did watch FNAF Game Theory, so that's cool. We're using the last modcast to really talk to chat today.
Oh my god, no, I don't know if it's relatable to anybody else, but when I was younger, I don't know how much younger, but like probably like a few years ago, and I would watch MadPat's FNAF videos, I would actually be terrified. I'd be so scared because like the way he made his videos and like the music and background, I would be so scared watching his videos. I remember binge watching them with my brother.
Did you see that he's doing like the new series of like all of the FNAF timelines summarized?
What? How long will that video be?
It's multiple parts. I think he's released like 3 videos on it right now, and there's a 4th coming out like next week. We watched those with chat today, so.
But will it ever end, the lore?
Will it ever end? I don't know, probably not. As long as FNAF keeps being profitable, the lore keeps going.
What was the last FNAF game?
I have no idea. Was it Security Breach? I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it was Security Breach.
Yes? Oh my gosh. I'm so good, even though I don't play FNAF. I know it. Got it down. Isn't the film coming soon? Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the movie.
I cannot wait until MatPat does like a full breakdown of each like individual section of the movie to be like, this was part of the lore, and this goes into this theory. And then he's going to release 15 videos just about the movie itself.
The thing is though, if they do it right, that movie could be so good. Like that could be like a top like horror movie of like the year if they make it right.
Yeah, it would be hilarious if it brings absolutely zero lore and only recaps things we've already known. Yeah.
And then isn't there supposed to be a Backrooms movie?
Yeah, there is.
Wait, you said there is, or?
There is supposed to be. I don't know if it's like out yet.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. What will happen with a modcast after the subathon? It just won't exist. What do you mean what happens with a modcast? There won't be a need for a modcast. We'll just not talk to each other ever again.
Yeah.
Like, this happened last year too. Yeah, no, this happened last year. You guys are like, what happens to the modcast after the subathon? And then we just like literally go back to our normal lives. Just be normal people again.
Why does Sam have 2.7 thousand hours in Geometry Dash?
Okay, Sam.
Well, I'd like to say at least it's not as high as some people that have 10,000, you know?
That's such a cope.
At least it's not as high as the highest person.
That's not even a real answer.
Hey,
I have
at least
more
it
answers.
works.
Mini Shui? Okay, how many answers do you?
No,
how many
Mini
answers do you have?
Mini Shui definitely has more.
Yeah, how many?
Mini Shui is a geometry dasher. You give us
Yeah.
the number.
Yeah. Like also, yeah, that completely dodged the question. 7.5. Okay.
7.5K.
Now you have to answer why. Why did you do that? What happens if the timer ends during a modcast? We wake him and he ends it.
Can't wait. Are you able to turn his stream off from your thing?
Technically, yes. Yeah.
Oh, the answer is I like the game a bit.
Wow. That's a good reason. That's actually a reason.
That could be my answer too.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Nah, you know what I want to know? How many hours I have in Minecraft? Because you can't know, right?
No, I don't think there's like an actual way to know.
I know. All I know is that it says I have like 1,000 hours in Hypixel Skyblock. So just for that game.
Yeah. It's a couple.
Chat was
Yeah. The question you should ask is, can you wake him? Yes. Yes, we can. When is MCC? MCC is in 8 hours, almost exactly.
Oh, it's in 8 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Does it last 2 hours?
I think it's 3 hours, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Kyo, no. Yeah, I have... Oh man, I need to beat Terraria. I have half 1,000 hours and have not beaten it.
How?
Okay, but what's holding you back? Like, is it a skill issue? Do you just not want to? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I've started like 50 new worlds, and whenever I get like halfway through the game, I can't do it anymore. I hit a wall, you know? That's what happened to me for Minecraft for like 6 years. Like, I don't know about anybody else, but it took me like 8 years to beat Minecraft, like to eventually like actually commit and beat the game. Because I'd always like stop at like, I mean, where would I stop? Like, I don't know. I mean, Minecraft's not as long as Terraria to beat for the first time, so I don't know why it took me so long.
I technically have not beat Minecraft in a single player world, which is funny because I have a speed run, which is 1 hour and 10 minutes long, where I am literally a second away from beating the dragon, but I want my first completion to be under an hour.
Thing under an hour for first completion?
Yeah.
I triggered so many people because I tried speedrunning Minecraft and beating it in like how fast I could. And so I started speedrunning, right? And I've never speedrun before. And I think it was like an hour in and I got to the end. And I was like, okay guys, I'm gonna do the bed strat. And I've never done, I don't know how you do the bed stuff. So they're like, okay, you place the obsidian there we go. And I kind of like failed it like as soon as I tried it. And so instead of beating the dragon like 2 minutes after getting to the end, it took me an extra hour of dying 10 times in the end, manually getting the crystals and building up everywhere.
Yep. Pretty much. What I did before I actually did my speedrun is I only practiced like beds for like endings and closings for like 2 hours, and I was like, okay, I have a mildly good grasp on this now.
Yeah, I do not get the bed stuff at all.
Yeah. There's like a couple of videos that you can watch about it, but it's just like kind of hard to understand because they don't like explain like you have to do this for this reason. They just do go like, okay, so this is how you do it, and they show you an example. And they don't go like, okay, but you have to stand in this part of the block, you have to look in this direction, you have to do it exactly when the head is here, right?
I know, there's so, and then I think the hardest thing, or I don't actually know, not the hardest, but the most like crazy looking to me is the what is it, the Ender Pearl triangulation stuff, where like That like I don't. That stuff is crazy, especially like when like I'm pretty sure if you look at the world record, they have like this whole like thing on the side of the screen that shows like a bunch of math.
The calculator.
Yeah,
The Ninja Brain bot. So this really cool guy, Ninja Brain, made a bot that calculates the coordinates that you're supposed to go to if you throw your eyes, and then you need to calibrate it like really specifically to get actually good coordinates, which I didn't do, but I had an ocean exposed and like stronghold, so it was fine.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand how people figure that stuff out. It's nuts.
Yeah. Technical
same...
Minecraft is so crazy.
No, yeah, it's the same way with like if you think of like when I see any like farms in Minecraft, like when I think about like there's no way the creator of Minecraft ever thought people like this was possible to do in the game, you know? It's crazy.
All of the people who like actually do like redstone computers, like yeah, of course that's theoretically possible, but holy dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's nuts. Like I'm pretty sure, what is it, the gold farm in the Nether, like that stuff is nuts.
Yeah.
Is he in heaven? I think so.
Yeah. Like what happened outside?
What is happening?
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Where like at some point it just got incredibly bright outside and we don't know what happened, and like it keeps like fluctuating back and forth because the camera's
there's actually somebody outside.
Yeah.
Doing something.
It is getting brighter.
Oh like, my goodness.
Getting brighter.
This is concerning.
Yeah. This is literally just Truman Show. He's now on a white bed.
It's the Truman. It's probably hearing Tubbo, like outside.
Yeah.
He doesn't hear it.
Exactly. I'm getting flashbanged. I'm sorry for everybody who has like the stream on full screen right now. It's kind of rough. We are seeing the light, Angel Thumb going up. Yeah.
Oh, under 9.
Yeah. We've been under 9 a couple times. It's fine. We're chill.
Oh, okay. What's the lowest it's been? Like 8 hours?
Like 8.5 hours.
8.5.
Yeah. We got all the way to the 9.5 hours. It's fine. He'll start ascending any second. Yeah, this is like the alien abduction thing. This is literally just like everything coming together. A real final day. Guys, you know he's not actually dead, because if he were dead, Twitch would end the live stream.
Yeah.
Is he still asleep? Yes, he is.
No, but then no, but you're scaring me, because imagine the stream just ends and it's like nah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Twitch detected it. They banned his whole channel. Mm-hmm. But no, we're fine. We're fine. He's fine. Have we watched a musical today, mods? No, we haven't. And we won't be. Twitch would know before any doctors. Exactly.
Twitch knows more than doctors.
Yeah, they would, like, they have the instant tracking on him. They know. Have you heard of the movie 65? No, I haven't. Have we watched Daily Bird Video yet? No. Chat, do we want to watch Daily Bird Video? It's been a while. Let's find the one for today. I have a friend who sends a Daily Bird video. They normally send it into offline chat, but since offline chat isn't really a thing, we've been getting Daily Bird Video. Just gotta find it. Scroll all the way back up to when it was sent.
Bird.
Where is it? Okay. Should be over here.
Plink.
Plink.
Isn't there a Plonk emote?
Yeah, there is, but we're not getting it. Don't touch
Dang,
that. Don't touch
no
it.
Plonk.
Yeah. Okay. Why can I not find the link? Gotta scroll all the way through. Wow. What is this? We didn't get a Daily Bird video yesterday? Oh my gosh, guys, I don't think we got a Daily Bird video at all yesterday. I have the one from the day before though.
My goodness, are you serious?
Yeah, this is crazy.
No Daily Bird.
No Daily Bird. Thank you, Hunter, for the 5 gifted. Whoa!
Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway.
Maybe if I played piano per gifted, it'd encourage people. If I'm good.
Okay, there you go. Daily Bird.
Oh my goodness. KK with a sub.
Let's go. Yep.
Was that the Daily Bird video?
You didn't realize? Yeah, you took it up. Jax, can we have our bird video from yesterday, please?
Yeah, that's all the bird you guys get.
Yeah.
Bang.
What is this? What is what? That was adorable? Yes, it was adorable. What if it ends before MCC? It literally won't. I think we're like an hour and a half into MCC at this point, on the timer. So we should be completely fine.
Oh, I'm gonna need to make eggs soon.
Ooh. That's fun.
I have to ask though, when you make eggs, do you put like turkey or ham in it?
I do ham, yeah.
Yes. Like I started doing that recently and it's insane. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Winter Elf, for the gift sub to Jax. Okay, guys.
Oh yeah, bacon. Bacon.
Yes. Guys, we have a special bird video for yesterday. There you go. Fresh one.
For real now, another bird?
Oh my gosh. Look at him.
How high is the sky?
Very. I really enjoy how this is just pinging the bird guy because he has like highlights for bird and burb. Yeah. You're generally going to miss the modcast when the subathon is over? Well, we'll always be in the VODs for you, so. We'll always be stuck in the past. Hi to everybody who's listening to us in the future. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Ha. Got him.
Wait, will all of these VODs be like uploaded somewhere?
I mean, somebody re-uploads the VODs, so probably, yeah. Rewatching the VODs just for the modcast, fair enough. I know, like, I remember a few people coming up to me in chat and being like, hey, I remember you on the modcast. I was watching those the other day. I was like, Why? Why though? Like, what's the point of that?
I'll focus on the future, maybe one day. Oh, baby, isn't life so far?
Yeah.
I know that you will be there one day. I'll focus on
These modcasts are getting me through school. Good luck in school, chatter. I love Arson. You know? Great name. Good luck at school. Yeah. Can we get Barn Owl's video next? I don't know. You have to ask Jax about that. I only play the bird videos that are supplied to me by the bird video supplier. Going to get Greg's? Get me something. Greg's has sausage rolls, right? Get me a sausage roll. Modcast is my comfort streamer. Even yesterday when I just randomly screamed for no reason. That was a good time. Guys, the timer's getting low? Yeah, it sure is. Greg's cookies? Ooh. Wasn't that to test if he would wokage? Yes. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, cookies. Crumble cookies, you know those?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mossy Moth with the 5.
With the 5.
Gifted.
Let's
That's
go.
crazy. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Yesterday's was a lot of people payday, so the timer may skyrocket later. Yeah, true. It was the end of the week. Ah, good morning, Henny. Henny looks so tired. You should go to sleep.
I know I'm not the only one, but I can't imagine nothing else. I see it.
Don't be a lime, hold 9. What's wrong with being a lime?
Wait, what was it talking about? Oh, cookies.
Cookies.
Yeah, so crumble cookies. Oh my goodness, I'd never had them before. But then one day, I think it was like a year ago, like my mom brought over she got like a whole package of like 12 of them, and the flavors are so random, but it's the greatest thing ever. It's amazing. They got like, I don't even know what it's called. I'm pretty sure like on their website they got like a billion different flavors.
Thank you, Mossy Moth, for the 3 more gifted. Woohoo! Is that holding 9? Barely. No. Very close, but not quite.
Oh my goodness, the website is, oh my.
My payday ain't until the 24th, fair enough. Y'all cool? So are you, I guess? Guys, if you love it, let it go. Oh, thank you, Mossy Moth, for the 5 more gifted. Let's go! Holding 9 for real? Yo!
Let's go.
Yeah. I don't have a job, so no payday for me. Fair enough. I was going to say, if you love it, let it go. But clearly you do not love 9 very much, so you're just gonna keep it. The spaceship is here. Yeah, it is. Imagine if we hold 10 minutes. Yeah, see, that's what I want to do. I want to hold 10 minutes. Let us drop to 10 minutes and like be at the edge. No, one is like too much. You know,
one is scary.
One isn't. It's not scary. It's just it's really hard to hold, because if you're holding something like 10, you have like you can hold like 15. You can hold like, and you can go anywhere like within 5 minutes of 10 minutes. But holding 1 is like you either hold 1 or you hold 2, and it's just like not a lot you can do about that. It's too stressful. Holding 10 is better. Is anyone scared that all the streamers that they watch are going to disappear after the subathon is over? Technically, Tubbo's still on his daily streak, so good good chance that he will still be on the daily streak. Holding one will be difficult, especially if there's stream delay. Yeah, if you pull a Jack Manifold and gift right after the stream ends, gifted like 50, I think.
Oh god,
as the stream ended. Yeah.
Man, it's like you want to gift, you're like, I'm gonna gift at 1 second, and then you forget how much stream delay you have.
Yeah, he tried to gift, I think it was like he tried to gift at 10 seconds, and then the payment took too long to process.
Oh man.
So, did not work out for him. Yeah. Let's scam Manifold again. Yeah, for real. Let's be fine and hold line. Nah. If you love it, let it go. Get down to 10 minutes so that we can actually be anxious the whole time. Do you know how anxiety inducing it'll be if we get down to 10 minutes and we have to hold that? You know? It'll be so goofy. Real. Trust me, it'll be so goofy. You'll literally just be here being like, oh my gosh, we're at 10 minutes? And you'll just be so awake the whole time because you have no idea. You're gonna like ruin yourself, you know? It's great. It's great. Chat spam would be insane. I'm in. Yeah, you guys would absolutely go like hold 10, you know? Don't be a pen, hold 10 or something, you know? You better be paying for everyone's therapy after this. I'm not the one who's holding anything. In fact, I'm just letting it go. But it would be funny. What's Tubbo's favorite number? It's 0. It's 0 now. He likes 0. Thank you, Mossy Moth, for the 5 more gifted.
Dang, another 5?
Mm-hmm.
Another 5.
I'm watching 11 out of 12 episodes of an anime tonight. Was probably not a good strategy for getting to bed early, yet here I am. Yo, that does not sound like you're getting to bed early, but you know, good luck. We lost 9. Nah, we let it go. It's fine. I mean, we didn't let it go. I mean, you're still trying. You're holding on. You're trying your best. The sun rises in an hour? Okay, that is certainly not early. I want to become a streamer / YouTuber, but I don't know where to start. Any tips? I have no tips. I don't stream. Thank you, Princess Rhea, for the... Somebody wants to become a streamer / YouTuber, but doesn't know where to start.
You know, the big tip I always give, I mean, it's like, I feel like a lot of people say it, or I don't know if a lot of people say it, but I always just say, you know, be unique. You just gotta be unique, you know? Like, if you look at a lot of YouTubers, pretty much every single one, they came up with some crazy idea no one's ever done before, and then they just branched off that. And so if you just, if you just have a day, like imagine spending like 12 hours in one day thinking about one idea, I bet you'll come up with something crazy, you know?
But
So
Sam,
that's what I think of.
what if you're not creative and you still want to be a streamer / YouTuber?
Get lots of money and pay people to do it for you.
Oh,
And
now
boom.
that's good.
Now you are a big streamer who has people streaming stuff for you. Bang.
Yep, there you go. Easy. Step 1, be rich. Or step 1, be creative.
Get money.
Yeah. What are your favorite BTTV emotes?
Noted.
Mine is FU Tubbo mods. Thank you, Josh.
I never realized that the FU Tubbo was they crossed out the mods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's that easy.
Yeah, let me see what with these emotes, see what the best one here is.
Yeah. And see, I always choose one that's like mod only because then chat can't spam it.
Oh, that's true. Wait, is happy mod only?
No, but it's a good emote, and I'd be okay.
I love that emote.
Yeah, happy's a good emote.
Happy.
Happy, yeah. We need more things we can redeem with our points. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that points are good for here is gambas, or if you're not subbed, so. Otherwise, it's literally just cosmetic.
That gambling's so fun though.
So true. Yeah. I gotta be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Alright, chat, it's just me for a few minutes. What is up? Actually, I say that like I just got here. I have to go and make eggs soon though. But you know what? I'm chilling. I'm gonna play Papa's Freezeria. Oh my goodness, yo. Dude, that reminds me, yo. Oh my gosh, what were like those OG websites? All of like, oh yeah, like cool math games and all those. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure when I was in like 6th grade, Run 3 was the game. That was the game you'd play during lunch break. Something like that. Friv, yes. Oh my gosh. Thank God someone said Friv. I literally, whenever I tell people about Friv, nobody knows what it is. But that website was probably like a key website for me. For sure. I love that website. And then there's another one called Kizzy. I don't know how many people know about that one, but I love Kizzy. And then, yeah, someone said Y8. PopCap? Oh, that's like, isn't PopCap Plants vs. Zombies? I think it is. But Kizzy is dope. I'm trying to think of what other games were. Why does King Summit have more hours in Portal 1 than Portal 2? Wait, I don't know if I beat Portal 2. Oh no, yeah, I just started it, but I didn't beat it. Yeah, PopCap. Yeah. They banned cool math at my school. You wanna know what they banned at my old school? They banned water bottle flipping at my old school because they were scared that when people threw water bottles, they thought it would land on people's heads and knock them unconscious. I'm like, what are you talking about? We're just water bottle flipping. What do you mean? No one's chucking it in the air. And even if someone did, it's not even, they're not gonna die. It was pretty interesting. But yeah, then we all had to stop water bottle flipping. It was unfortunate. Kid yeeted my water bottle. Oh yeah, water bottle another kid. It's not banned though. Yeah, it got banned for me. Yeah, and welcome back, Sunny. Did you get water bottles banned at your school?
No.
No. Lucky.
No. Yeah.
Aren't made of brick. Yeah, I was talking about how at my old school they banned water bottle flipping because they didn't want people to like get hit in the head and die.
That's
but yeah, the staff hated it. Yeah. I mean, maybe they just banned it because they didn't want any chucking of water bottles, but come on, just let us do some cool flips. Like, I'm telling you, that stuff is dope.
My school banned silly bands, if you remember them. Because people like started like underground gambling and trading rings just for like some bracelets. We were like high schoolers. It was crazy.
Fidget spinners were banned. Yeah, fidget spinners were banned at my school.
Yeah.
Or not my current school, but my old school.
Schools these days don't like crazes, bro. It sucks. I mean, after like, what was the thing? Devious licks? Dude, I would be a school. If I were like a school administrator, I'd be like, holy shit.
After Devious Licks, guys, there's no bathroom to use. You can't use the restroom.
Like, dude, no way, dude.
No bathrooms. Like, I literally see videos of people stealing toilets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Someone stole a toilet last year. How much can you sell if you steal a toilet from your school? How much can you sell it for? What's the resale value?
I don't think it's a lot. Used toilet? Who buys used toilets?
Just clean. Yeah, actually, yeah, dude. I mean, if you clean it out again, it might put it on eBay.
Yeah. It's still funny though.
You get a couple $100.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Claim it wasn't used. Yeah, a school toilet. Imagine it's been there for like 10 years and then you resell it. You're like, it's new. It's new.
New toilet.
It's new. Don't worry.
My school had to ban firecrackers because someone exploited a toilet. Don't most schools like automatically have firecrackers banned, or is that like not something that people ban? Or they're just like allowed in schools? Like,
is this a US thing? Is it?
Is this Devious Licks is, yeah.
Dang, US.
Yeah, they had to make it official. They had to make the firecracker ban official. That's crazy.
So someone said, how old are you guys when you first started your YouTube video?
Me? Infinite. I don't do YouTube.
I think I might. Yeah, how old is Tubbo's YouTube channel?
I don't know.
Like,
let's check.
2018.
Yeah.
Mine is
I know
2014, but I didn't do anything on it.
He started streaming when he was 14, though. So when was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, checks out. 2018. Just about.
Now the greatest thing though, I have a video on my channel. The first video is like 8 years ago. It's just a Lego stop motion of a car, and the sounds of the car, like, what is it? The car like rev sound is just me going. Wow. It's great.
Those are nice.
It is the greatest video, and I will never take it down.
That sounds actually great. Yeah.
Lego stop motions was everything like 7 years ago.
Man. Didn't he say he's been making content for like 7 years now?
Tubbo?
I don't think so. He definitely said 14 because he wants to retire at 24. He said he wants to make content for 10 years.
Oh yeah, I think I heard that.
Wait, our school banned standing in circles at recess because they thought we were drug dealing. Like, this sounds like an elementary school, right? Like a primary school.
You can't stand in circles. Standing in circles is pretty suspicious, I won't lie.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe those 10-year-olds are dealing drugs. My school banned books, yo.
Banned
Where do you live in
books?
the American South?
No.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that. But still. My school banned forks?
Well, what kind of forks? Like metal forks? Do schools allow metal utensils?
Yeah.
Cause I only remember having like.
I mean, they don't like give them. Most of them don't like give them to you because obviously budget, but still.
Yeah. We need some diamond forks in our schools.
Real.
We need like, we're gonna fund schools. We need to fund the diamond utensils.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need. We don't need the books. We don't need the computers. We need the diamond forks, so you can feel good while eating.
My school banned all cutlery. Hello? Okay, so just eating with your hands from now on. Good luck. My school banned t-shirts that had any graphics on it. Not even inappropriate things, just anything. My friend got in trouble for having flowers on a shirt.
That's
Yikes.
That's wild.
I think my school banned salt once. Hello? Guys, your schools are wild. Why are they like this? Why do you guys go to see these interesting schools?
School is something else.
Yeah. My school banned pepper. Okay. I read that as banned paper, and I was like, that's kind of crazy. What did somebody do to get them to ban salt? Exactly. The song is such a vibe. What is the song? Okay. Give a Little by Legrand. Great. We would find drugs on the playground in my elementary school. I remember in my elementary school there was this rumor that there would be drug dealers that came by after school and they would use the playground. They would just hang out there. And I'm pretty sure it was literally just high schoolers who just wanted to hang out somewhere after school. Just like normal people.
All right, chat. I don't know how long it'll be gone for, but I'm gonna go make some eggs and stuff. I will see y'all.
Eat
Be
well.
back. Thank you.
I was homeschooled, so I wouldn't know. I mean, anything that was like banned in your house was banned at your school then. The teachers would buy drugs from the students. Yo, that's wild. Nice. Some of my classmates found drugs at school last month. Yo, wild schools. Teachers banned boys and girls sitting together. Yeah, crazy. They banned Crocs at my scout group. Okay, Fairy Bird, please tell me why they banned Crocs at your scout group. Please explain. We're all waiting for that one answer. I don't know. You don't know? They didn't give you a reason. They just said no Crocs? What the frick? That's crazy. Why would they do that? Don't they know that Crocs are the best shoe? Ironic statement. Yeah. Can I turn up the bot? Okay, a bit. My school banned all sauces. That's wild. That's a bit much. I don't really have fine control over the bot. Okay, let's go with 10% up. Whatever. That's all I got. You'll be there at 4 p.m. Thanks, Max. Surely he will be awake then, right? Yeah. Bye, Max. No, Max, we don't want you. No, that's not true. Worst case scenario, Max wakes him up for us. What? They banned pepper because there were pepper wars, pepper dealing. Huh? That's... Somebody stole the bathroom pipe, like, to like a toilet or like to a sink or something? Like, huh? They banned Among Us? That's fair enough, fair enough. I wouldn't say Among Us the most educational experience that I've seen, but you know, good teamwork, I guess. We had to ban stealing doors. I'm pretty sure that's already banned. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I remember one time someone smeared chocolate all over the toilet. Are you sure it was chocolate? Like, how sure are we? My school banned electronic and Bluetooth headphones. Wait, gotta read the full comment. I mean, fair enough. If they're a distraction to the educational experience, TM. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, they tried to get it trending on Snapchat to make it seem like it wasn't chocolate. Okay, so it's just like a shit prank. Ah, pun. Okay. In my school they banned scissors outside because it cut off someone's eyebrows. Yo, crazy. Wait, okay, important question. Sunny, I found a snail in my yard and I want to name it. What should I name it? Name it Herbert. That snail is now Herbert. My school banned girls having short hair, that sucks. Sorry about your school. I tried to play Papa's Cupcakeria while listening to a modcast in my browser and it just fucking crashed. Skill issue. Bird and Tubbo window. Guys, all of the birds in the Tubbo window are famous. Yeah. Vibe. Absolutely vibe. How long has he been asleep? A bit more than 6 hours. You know. Chat, do you have like iconic school lunches? Like, I'm gonna change the topic a little bit. Like, I'm off of what, you know, was banned, but like iconic school lunches. Did you like bring lunches? Who like brought lunches and who like only ate cafeteria food? And was the cafeteria food good? Italian dunkers. Oh, that sounds good. My school's lunches are fake as fuck. What does that mean? Like, in what way? Everything is so expensive at my school. Oh, that's not fun at all. Oh, the lunches are shit compared to the primary. That's rough. Pack my lunch. Does anybody bring like incredibly like fancy food? The best thing, we had the best jacket potatoes in primary. Oh, yum. The cafeteria food sucked, like very bad. Canteen's frozen shit they throw in the oven. Yeah. When I was in primary school, we had this program where people could get free lunches if they wanted, if they worked in the kitchen during lunch. Because I really like pizza and I would always get like free pizza. I would do that. And I can tell you, all of the food was made fresh. It was made fresh by me, the child. But anybody else have that? Like, where you could just like work in the cafeteria and in the kitchen for a while? I remember in my other, because I went to 2 primary schools, like I moved and then I went to a different primary school. In my second primary school, I was like one of the dishwashers. So that was always fun. My school lunches are free, so they suck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Do people still get their parents to make them lunch? I always made my own lunch. Like after I went to middle school, I made my own lunch, I think. Yes, but it's kind of a culinary school, so it doesn't count. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, the best daily food in my school was chicken and dumpling soup. Ooh, that sounds nice. Okay, guys, what was the best food your school had? Like, genuine question. Like, I've seen like videos of like Japanese schools have like incredibly amazing lunches. So I'm just thinking about that right now. Szechuan pizza, okay. Pancakes, ooh, pancake day is always nice. Rice and gravy is tasty. Chicken sandwich, nachos, ooh, croissant and break. This is so American, but chicken, your school had chicken and waffles? Yo! Chips on Fridays, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. All of our food was fake for the reason the kids would report getting plastic foods and undercooked chickens and pizzas. That's disgusting. Any potato dish? Yeah. The school has bread with chicken, noodles, and apples. Fair enough. We had ice cream? Yeah! Cinnamon swirls. That's nice. Very nice. I'd never get school lunch. Nice. In my elementary school, we had hit chocolate every Friday. That's epic. Raw chicken. No. That's not good. No. We didn't have cafeteria food, so we just go to the supermarket. Like as older kids or like even as young kids. Our canteen once served a dessert that was contaminated for some reason, and it gave the whole school a virus. Yikes. My school has maple syrup that people put all over the table and the janitors don't clean it. Lunch was hell on those days. Also underbaked pizza and moldy burgers with cheese. Yucky. Yucky. That's yuck. Yeah. Lunchables on Thursday. Nice. Yeah, Hans, I know, I get it. Horrible experience. We have a new song bot. Real. We had Domino's pizza in high school like every day. Do you just have like a Domino's in your school? What's up? Juniors and seniors were able to go off campus for lunch. I like those times, yeah. I used to take my friends on lunch runs. Like there wasn't anything like incredibly close to us, but occasionally we would like manage. Not a good example, but okay. Me and my friend group, we had a teacher who was incredibly chill for after our period after lunch, right? And we would go to Chipotle, and then we'd come like halfway. We would come back like halfway through the period. So that was some good times. Skipping half a class for Chipotle, yeah. They're back. No wait, the subathon's ending soon. Yeah. Looks like we have about 8 hours and 40 minutes left. Definitely. Ooh, okay. At my school, we had these super strict rules that we couldn't ask for like mac and cheese only instead of meat. I'm vegetarian, even though they're separated. Oh, that sucks. Didn't accommodate for vegetarians. Incredibly rough. I love this song. You loved the modcasts? Guys, what was your favorite modcast moment? Like, I'm a little bit self-indulgent, but what is your favorite modcast moment? Salad Theory, that was funny. You don't know? Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley was a good time, yeah. Alien Spit was funny. Avatarlian when Crumb came on? Yeah. Michael telling me I'm a fake kid because I'm good at math? Yeah. Honestly, real. Guys, who knows the song from before Stranger Things? Like, I'm gonna hit you guys with that one. Like, who knows the song from not Stranger Things? Okay, good. The amount of people saying me is good. That's very good. Yeah, you know it from TikTok. Okay, who knows it from not Stranger Things and not TikTok? Who knows this from, you know, actually hearing this independently? Okay, good. Good. Several people. Very good. Kate Bush is not underground, I know. I wish I did because this is a banger. I'm just trying to see, like, the distribution of people, you know? I'm not gatekeeping this song, I'm just trying to see how many people know it in what way. Final day of Tubbathon? Maybe. Perhaps. Good chance. It was used in Stranger Things, yes. So, some people do know it from there. Always loved Kate Bush. Yeah, Kate Bush, an icon. Your grandma showed you the song? Oh, that's nice. Very cool. The timer at the bottom is a countdown until when the stream ends. You can extend it by subscribing or by gifting subs or by donating money or bits. We have been in this subathon for the past 18 days. It has been a good long while, guys. Yeah. How long has he been asleep? A bit more, just under 7 hours, I'd say. You're working on making your own tarot cards? Yo, that's epic. Yeah. It's MCC today? Yes, it's MCC in 7 hours. 7 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, guys, literally, if you want to talk to me, I am reading chat. You don't have to get somebody else to tell me things, okay? It's kind of rude to do that, honestly. I will hit you with that one. It's kind of rude to ping other people just to tell them to tell me to do something, right? How am I doing? I'm doing quite well. Sunny's the only mod. Oh, if I were, that would be kind of awkward because I haven't been timing the out. Add timer details to the pinned comment? No, I would rather say it out loud. Mod reading chat, what a surprise. I know, right? That's crazy. Have I eaten yet, Sunny? I had a snack earlier, but I haven't actually cooked yet. It's my Twitch name. I'm not telling you. Is Tubbo going to MCC? Yes, Tubbo is going to MCC. Can you tell Sunny how cool I think you are? Thank you. But no, I can't. It's kind of hard. Chat, do you have a nice name for a character of the book I'm writing? No, I don't have a nice name. My MCC prediction. Okay, let's look at the teams. Let's look at everything. I'm going to do some MCC predictions right now. I think. Okay. I think Blue Bats is gonna get first place. That's Aimsy, Shovel, Firebreathman, and Elena. I think. Who's gonna come in second? It's gonna be. Yellow. We have Puffy, Captain Sparkles, Sneak, and Fruit Berries. Our second. Third is gonna be Lime Llamas, which is Kara, Pete, CPK, and Solidarity. Welcome back, Sam. I'm doing my MCC predictions right now.
Hey, what is up?
I am making them up as I go.
I got my eggs.
Yippee! Did you add ham?
I sure did, and I cannot wait to eat these. I'm so excited.
Yeah, epic. Anyway, my fourth place prediction is Purple Pandas, which is Foolish, Michael, Ponk, and Puns. Fifth is gonna be Pink Pandas, which is our team, you know. And Frost, Scar, Tubbo, Becky.
So good.
Sixth, I don't know which teams I've predicted already. Let's go Orange, Phil, Smallish Beans, Impulse, and Ryguy Rocky. You know. What place am I on? Have I said sixth yet? I don't know what I'm on yet, guys. I've lost track. Guys, I cannot pay attention. I'm on seventh? Okay. Seventh, green geckos with George, purpled, Sniff, and Gumi. Eighth, Which teams have I not predicted yet? I don't think I've predicted Cyan into one yet, so we'll just put them there. With G, Nelly, Ranboo, Scott, and JoJo. And then, ninth? Is that Red? Yeah, let's go Red. The only one left that I haven't done is Aqua. Oh, I don't want to put them in last place. No, we're putting Aqua in ninth. Okay, that's H-Bomb, David Kritzy, Cubfan, and False. And so 10th will be Red Rabbits with 5-up, Jack, Sapnap, and Aaron.
Wait, so
somebody has to be 10th. Yeah, I mean, it's completely made up. But those are my predictions.
I'll make my list. Wait, did you write it down?
No. I have no idea who I predicted for what at all. Not a single clue.
Okay. Well, no. Imagine like you get it right, and then you have to go back in the stream and see if you get what you said was right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down on a Google Doc.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, what did you go from first to last?
I think I went from first to last. Yeah.
All right. So with all my superior knowledge on predicting the future, let's see. Hold up. So the team, there's 10 teams.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? What if they placed how they're listed on the website? What about that?
Yeah, what if they do that? Sure. Do that.
No. I have a.
You predict them in rainbow order.
Well, 5-Up's really good at Among Us, so he has to be really good at Minecraft.
So true, yeah.
So, I think what I'll do... Oh my gosh, this is not working out for me. Okay. So I'm gonna do... Alright, Red Rabbits in first.
Mm-hmm. I put them in last, but yeah, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna put it... Orange Ocelots. Yeah, I'm just doing it in the way the website lists them.
Okay, that's literally just rainbow order. Okay, have fun.
Oh, is it? Wait.
Yeah.
Red, orange, yellow,
orange. Lime. Yeah. Lime, green.
Oh,
cyan,
it is rainbow.
Blue. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not gonna write that down because that's literally just the website. So.
Yeah, that's just rainbow. Yeah, you don't have to write that down. Guys, who did I predict for first? Did I say blue?
You say blue?
I think I said blue, right? Okay, good.
Okay.
Good. That's good. I predicted it because of Fire Breath Man. And also Ames is gonna carry. And also Shovel's gonna carry. And also Elena's gonna carry. They're all gonna carry. It's literally, they're all strong. They're all gonna carry at the same time. It's gonna be like, I don't know who they're carrying because absolutely nobody's gonna be dragging behind in that team. But, you know, they're all gonna carry. Which is why they're going to win. They're all S tiers. Trust me. If anybody says blue's gonna come last, I'm gonna come for you. I'm looking at you in chat. Dude, blue is not gonna come last. There is no shot. They're coming first. Blue's gonna win this MCC. They're going to get, they're gonna get into dodgeball. They're gonna win.
Yeah, as you said that, I put blue in like last place. I didn't.
I don't care. Blue's gonna win. Who's on blue? Elena, Fire Breath Man, Shovel, and Amesy. They're gonna win. They're gonna win this MCC. I don't know who's. It's gonna be somebody's first win. I don't know. I don't know anything about this team, but they're gonna win. Is he waking up?
No.
Seems like it. He's waking up to my very based MCC takes. Okay, I'm gonna stop the music.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I got my teams in order.
Okay. I forgot all of the order that I did. All I remember is Blue's in first. Blue's gonna win this one.
Alright, basically, I'm saying this just so I win the $1,000 when my team wins. You know? So, it's gonna be red, green, yellow, orange, pink, lime, purple, cyan, blue, aqua. Boom! Now you have that in your head, and just get ready.
Okay.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's true. Blue's gonna win. Pink's gonna place 5th. Those are the 2 important things.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
I think he might properly be awake. Yeah, he's properly awake.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How is he not knocked over his coffee the whole stream?
Yeah.
Wait, has he?
I don't know.
I'm ready to be awake yet.
Oh.
Oh.
Also,
Wait,
he cannot hear us. I'm just updating you. He cannot hear us. So
Wait, that confused me so much. I had no idea his microphone was there. I was like, who is speaking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he can speak to us. We just cannot speak to him. Chat, do you think he's gonna like wake up later and then knock over his coffee? And that's how you have that's how he wakes up for real, right?
That's a good wake up.
Mm-hmm. Not ready? He's gonna do that thing where he like sticks his arm up because he always does that when he falls asleep, right? And then he's gonna knock over his coffee. And then that's going to wake him, right? That's my prediction for today.
How does the mic not hear his breathing?
It usually does.
Does Tubbo snore?
Sometimes.
I just imagine the mic going, and just hear that.
It's not like loud snoring. It's just like it's like literally the classic honk shoe. It's very funny. Viewer count just went up by 200. Yeah, that makes sense. Guys, are you spreading the word? Make sure you spread the word. Yeah? You're telling Twitter that he's awake. You're telling TikTok that he's awake. Last day, 8 hours left, 8.5 hours left. Don't gift while I'm in the call because I'll just be like incredibly disappointed. Gift while he's like here, right? Okay, chat? We got it? We got an agreement to not gift while I'm still here?
I thought you wanted people to gift while you're here.
Not while I'm here. I want them to gift after he's like awake because I don't want them to hear that I'm like incredibly disappointed that they're gifting subs because I don't want to mod tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should I resume the queue?
Yeah, sure. This dude is asleep. This is so vibes.
These eggs are too good. Ooh. Putting milk in the microwave with eggs.
Okay, fair.
Bang. Because I
just don't mod tomorrow.
Eggs, so mix it.
Guys, what if? Okay, guys, this might not be the last modcast, but this is my last modcast. Goodbye.
Oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yep. Who do you guys think will come last in MCC? I said Red is coming last in MCC.
Wait, you said Red is coming last?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I? I put Red in first.
Yeah, you did.
Opposite.
He moved his coffee down. Good for him. Yeah, you want cyan? What is on cyan? Yeah, sure.
There's someone running outside. Someone broke into his backyard.
Yeah. Great, you put it on the floor so you can step on it. Yeah, absolutely. You want to take back anything? My prediction was shit? Hey, my prediction was great. I believe in it. I think it was great. Blue sweep, let's go, yeah, let's go!
I'm so sad. I think it was like 4 times during the subathon that Tubbo was like, yo, let's do some CSGO like matches. Sammy, have you gotten to the level 2 yet?
Yeah, have you?
Been, like,
okay, but have you now?
No.
Dude.
I mean, what are the chances that Tubbo wants me to get to level 2 this stream?
Yes, definitely, 100%. Do you have to do it now?
Do I need to get to level 2?
Dude, he's going to be so upset if he's like drunk and who wants you to get to level 2. Dude.
Okay.
Do it before tonight. Come on.
Do it before tonight. Yeah, hopefully the subathon goes on longer so you could actually have a chance to get to level 2.
I mean, here's my prediction, like, for the timer. We're gonna, like, get to MCC and then it's gonna go up by at least, like, 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it'll, like, last all the way into the middle of the day Monday. I don't know if we're gonna get another modcast. I've said this so many times last year, I'm like, I'm not sure if we're gonna get another modcast. Then we got like 3 more modcasts. Guys, I'm not sure if we're gonna get another modcast. So I'm just gonna say goodbye forever.
Oh.
I think in order to get to level 2 though, I have to pay $15.
Do you?
Yeah, like in order to like actually like have levels and stuff, you have to get like this $15 like just to get like ranking or something. I guess I might as well
yeah,
get that rank and become a CSGO master.
I saw somebody say, let's go, no more modcast. Yeah, I mean, dude, same.
Oh yeah,
like, you might do it
earn XP.
You might say that because you hate me, but also I'm saying it because I just, dude, imagine sleeping in. Guys, I have not slept in, like properly slept in, since the beginning of March.
What?
Damn, I have to wake up and then just pull up modcast.
Yeah.
Have you been getting like no sleep every day?
I've been getting like enough sleep, but like not like a luxurious amount of sleep, because I've been waking up, making myself some tea, and then immediately doing modcasts.
Damn.
Yep. If he wins, you will donate 20. Okay, have fun with that one.
Okay, I'm gonna play one game. Hopefully I get level 2.
Okay, good luck. Don't end today. That's not up to me. Do mods get paid? Yes, we get paid for the subathon. Yeah. Do it, no balls. I remember your username. Yeah. Free the mods. Hashtag 2K24 next year. What? Hello. Okay, guys. We're here until next year. Saj, but modcast. Yeah.
No, but have you seen the people who do subathons for like 300 days?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is.
Like, I'm pretty sure the world record is some guy streaming for like 2 years.
Yeah. 600 plus days, yeah.
That is crazy.
How is this man still asleep? He was woken, he was given coffee, and then he went back to sleep. So that's how that happened. Yeah. I mean, if you want him to wake up, no, I think his phone might be on silent. I was gonna say call him, but I think his phone's on silent. Call his dad. The coffee's gonna get cold. Yes, it is. Wait till the caffeine kicks in. Dude, he had 2 sips of coffee. There is no way the caffeine is going to wake him. Yeah.
He needs a prime energy drink.
He needs a prime energy drink. Exactly.
He needs some prime. Prime is actually too good.
How is the Tubbathon ending and MCC going to work? So if the Tubbathon ends during MCC, he drops out of MCC. Like, that's it. Dude, coffee doesn't affect him. Dude, coffee affects him. Have you seen him? Hello? Huh? Yeah, you guys didn't know the thing about MCC? Yes. He said it. He said, a few days ago, he said to Eloise to tell Scott to find a sub in case the subathon ends during MCC.
Oh, is that actually not a joke?
That was not a joke. And Eloise was like, no, you cannot do
joking.
this. No, I'm not joking.
Oh.
They need to get a replacement? Yes. Do they have a sub ready? Technically, yes. They always have subs ready.
Because when you said a sub, I thought you meant a random sub in the chat.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of you guys will be the MCC.
Like, distinctly, they have somebody ready just in case he has to drop out. Who? I don't know. I think Tapel said he was like on standby for this, so maybe Tapel. Guys, if you want to see Tapel content, you know, don't. Yeah. Boss champ? Exactly, I know. I'm pretty sure people will gift subs during MCC. Yeah, like we are, like I think we're halfway through the event in the timer. Let's see, 7 hours until MCC. We get, okay. We're like 1.5 hours into the event. That's almost halfway, yeah. We're fine. Don't forget, you still have time to add time for MCC. Things can happen, you know. I don't believe it will end today. I also don't believe it will end today. At least I don't think it'll end before midnight in Britain.
Wait, did Tubbo have a goal, like, for how much time you wanted to reach? Or time stream?
I think he only predicted that he would last like a couple days, like less than a week almost.
Wait, he thought the stream would only go for a couple days?
Yeah. I don't think he thought that he would like go to LA during the stream.
Oh yeah, that must have been a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To be fair, Tubbo did mention in passing while playing CSGO that he thought he'd get another happy hour. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. 500 bits still add more. Yes, they do. Please do not say your times in chat, guys. Oh god, I love modcast because I get to just yell at people. To be fair, last subathon was 15 seconds, or am I wrong? I think last subathon was 10 seconds per sub. And it lasted 9 days. Has he only been streaming for 19 hours? He has been streaming for almost 18 whole days. So.
Wait, how long ago was the last subathon?
Last subathon was last year.
Oh.
Like exactly last March 1st. We lasted until March 9th.
Dang. Like, what is March like the best time to do a subathon, or is it?
No, it's just March 1st is the anniversary of his like most watched stream. So he just like likes to commemorate with a subathon. Last subathon was 9 days. Yes, we have officially reached double that. Woohoo! Guys, you very much need to stop saying that he is dead. You will get timed out. Do not spread misinformation in chat. Smile. Let's do 3 times that next year? Yeah, let's do 3 times that. Let's get to 27 next year. Yeah? Got it?
We might not even do one next year with the new core.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, who knows what next year will bring. Kinda scary. Why is it my last modcast? That's a joke, but it might just in general be the last modcast, so. Maybe watch Game Theory. No! He's like, he already woke up and then he went back to sleep, so I'm gonna say he's about to wake up, you know? YouTube streaming subathon. Yeah, for every YouTube subscriber, we add a minute. Imagine somebody adds, imagine somebody gifts 1,000 subs in the last second. The maximum you can gift at any one time, I think, is 250.
But you can?
Yeah.
Wait, since when? I thought the max has always been 100.
Has it? I don't know. Maybe it is 100. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm goofy. Play a tadpole VOD. Guys, why do you think we can fit like a whole nother piece of content before he wakes up? Like, are you okay? Like, do you have no faith in him? No, it says maximum 100. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, it's 100 on computer and 50 on mobile. That's interesting. Yeah. Like, people already, like, pulled up for him being awake, so... I'm not sure if he's gonna, like, keep sleeping for long. Maybe. I wonder how's the coffee? It's getting colder by the second, that's for sure. As research states, if you fall asleep after waking up, you'll wake up after 75 to 90 minutes. Is that like actual research, or do you just making that up right now?
Wait, what did they say?
Research says that if you fall asleep after waking up, you'll sleep for 75 to 90 minutes. Interesting question.
If you fall asleep after waking up, you'll sleep for 90 minutes, you said?
Yeah. About. Average.
I think that's actually accurate.
Yeah, maybe. Can we start a VOD? Yeah, guys, we're gonna do a 10-hour stream VOD. Just gonna play that for the rest of the subathon. Cold coffee must be served with ice cream or ice. Lukewarm coffee is just gross. Yeah.
Ooh, coffee with ice cream?
Yeah, iced coffee. Very nice.
Isn't there coffee ice cream?
Yeah. Is he still asleep? Yes. Goofy guy. There. He's asleep. You're about to dye your hair red? Yo. Like, bright red or like a little bit red? I wonder if we see Rocky sit today. Maybe. I mean, we're getting a bit of raft building content, so we might see Rocky a bit. Ariel red matcha? Ooh, a little bit red. Okay. Nice. Very nice color. Buenos dias, chat. Buenos dias, caro bot. Coffee ice cream is S tier? I don't know. I'm not the type of person who likes coffee or coffee ice cream, so. Whoa, mods know Spanish? I know like 10 words of Spanish. I can read it, I cannot speak it. Do not expect me to hit you up with Spanish.
Imagine how cool it would be though, just learn 10 words of every language. So just learn how to say hi and I don't speak this language in every language.
Yeah. No hablo español.
That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah. Just in case the chatters think I speak Spanish, I do not. All I can say in Spanish is no me habla español. Yeah. Sunny, can we watch something? We haven't watched much in the last 3 hours. Okay, if you're here to watch YouTube videos, you can just go to YouTube. Like, I hope you are aware that YouTube is a site outside of, you know, Twitch. And that you can just watch the content that you want to watch there if you want to watch something else. Also, we have not updated the today command in like 3 days. So, I don't know what we're doing.
I just did MCC there.
Yeah. Yeah. Mokage? No, probably not. Sunny, do you like games? Yes, I do like games. Games are very fun. What type of games do I like? I like RPGs. I like city builders. I like... I don't know, just like
With city builders, what, you like
type.
City Skylines?
Yes. I do like City Skylines.
City Skylines.
Yeah. Why is he holding his neck like that? He was attacked by a vampire, an invisible vampire. No, he was attacked by a real vampire. We can't see vampires because obviously cameras use mirrors to record, right? So we cannot see the vampire because you cannot see vampires in mirrors. So clearly, he got attacked by an invisible vampire. Got it? Got it? He just wants to make sure his neck is still attached. So true, yeah. I should join Tubbo and Chaz in their City Skylines world. You have no idea how tempted I am. I have like all of the DLCs, so I totally could. But no. I'm literally never awake during those times. Like, I'm not modding, I'm not on my computer at that time, so. First tree demon, alien, now a vampire. Dude, I am making up so many stories. Do you want another story? You guys want another story about what's happening to Tubbo right now? I can totally give you one. Okay, let's see. Currently, he is making his full transition to complete lumberjack. That is why he's in the flannel blanket. That's why he's sleeping so long. That's why he's in this sleep schedule. He's trying to get a Canadian sleep schedule. He's becoming a full lumberjack. Full Canadian, full lumberjack. Yeah, that's why he's like this. There you go. Yeah, the lumberjack metamorphosis, exactly. That's why his hair is getting more and more wild every day, because, you know, that's why he went axe throwing, exactly. It all connects, guys. He's becoming full lumberjack these days. Full Canadian, full lumberjack. That's not true. No! Yeah, he's making a raft out of wood. And it's gonna take him to Canada, across the ocean. I have the same blanket. Does that mean I'm becoming a lumberjack? I mean, only if you've handled an axe in the last 30 days, so. Streamer to Canadian lumberjack pipeline. We already knew it would happen. He had seeds for years and years through the flannels, guys. We knew it, We all knew this day would come. This is not a Canadian schedule. It's West Coast Canadian, technically. It's a bad West Coast Canadian schedule. Canada has claimed Tubbo. Yeah, this guy belongs somewhere north of Vancouver. I touched an axe yesterday. Does that count? Yes, it does. Oh god. Nerd, can you do this IRL? No. He's from Manitoba. Yeah, he's a Manitoba guy. I'm hungry. Any recommendations? Consider food that is edible and that you're not allergic to and that you enjoy. Yeah? Beware of the pipeline of streaming a subathon to becoming a Canadian lumberjack. I mean, how many other people has it happened to? Countless people. Yikes. The west coast of Canada sucks ass, bro. Yikes. Okay, judgment, I guess. I guess we can be judging. Yeah. What's the timer? The timer is the subathon timer. The moment it hits 0 is the minute the subathon ends. You can subscribe or gift subs to, you know, extend the timer a bit. You can donate bits or money. Every, like, increment of £5 is 60 seconds. So, there you go. Yeah. Hear me out, Benson? Hear me out, Lumberjack. What's my favorite song? I don't necessarily have a favorite song, but I do have a go-to recommendation for chat, and that would be Honey by Coastal Club. Yeah. Does it count if the bits don't come from the same person? No. It like, if you have to donate 500, 1,000, 1,500 bits, or, you know, up. Yeah, 500, yes, I do mean that. Have you heard of a game called Blood Drive? It's a racing game in the zombie apocalypse. That sounds very funny. Hold 8? Guys, are we holding 8? We tried to hold 9 earlier, but we let it go. What's £5 in US dollars? Google exists. Please look it up. Please use all resources available to you online. Chat is not one of those. Is Tubbo okay? Yes. He just got attacked by vampires, so it'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I thought he was the vampire.
I mean, is he? I mean, he's not good with sunlight. But I don't think he drinks. Yeah, I don't think he drinks blood. I think he's like a red meat type person, so probably not.
Fair enough.
A vegan vampire? I don't think so. What if a deer just walked up behind him? Yeah, what if a deer just walked up behind him in his yard?
Yeah, are there deers in his backyard?
No.
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 I want to see like some a lion, you know, like a friendly lion.
Yeah.
Just pop up.
Yeah, just a casual lion. I'd see a tiger.
That'd be pretty cool. Just have like a Tubbo has a whole zoo in his backyard, and y'all don't know yet.
Casual, yeah. Boba or coffee? Yeah, bubble tea. Bubble tea over coffee. How am I today? I'm answering blueberry question. How am I today? You know, I'm doing well. I'm doing swell. 078? 78, yeah. Guys, 78. Yeah. I love bobas with ice cream. Yippee! Oh, thank you, Massive Kya. 2000_Elizabeth. Okay, which one do I call you? Do I call you Elizabeth? Okay, thank you, Elizabeth, for the 2 gift subs. Peepa Rose, Sunny, this is for you. Okay, Peepa Rose. Guys, are you okay? Are you sure Tubbo is okay? That he's still asleep? Yes, we are sure that he's okay and that he's still asleep. You know. Because if he were dead, Twitch would instantly ban him and he wouldn't be here anymore. It's that easy. That's how you know. Twitch is definitely monitoring him, right? Smile. Tubbo is alive and well. He's just doing that thing where he sleeps in a bit. He's checking for his own pulse. Don't worry, guys. Yeah. Thank you, Fern, for the 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much.
10 gifted.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. 8 hours left. There's 6.5 hours. Okay, guys. We are only missing the last half hour of MCC. We're only gonna miss like Dodge Bolt and like maybe part of the last game. Let's go! Woohoo!
Let's go. The last game does not matter at all.
Yeah. We don't need the last game. We also don't need Dodge Bolt. Guess who has to mod tomorrow? Not me. We never
need them.
Yeah. Can we watch Star Kid Musical? Yeah, we're gonna watch Star Kid Musical for the rest of the... We're gonna like rewatch all of them right now, and it's gonna take more time than we have left in the subathon, so you guys better subscribe somehow. Is Tubbo still paying for our therapy after this? Yes, definitely. He's so paying for our therapy, trust me. Sunny, how deep does your voice go? Is it finally the last day? I don't want to... Let's not test that. Oh my gosh. Cat jam, guys. PP hop. Is this gonna be the last modcast? Maybe. Hopefully. Sure. Hopefully. Thank you, Llama Sarah, for the 5 gift subs. Mods, how did you guys start modding? That's a good question. I got a DM one day from an admin for Fundy's chat, and they were like, hey, do you want to mod? And I was like, sure. And that's how I started.
I started by seeing Tubbathon Streamer Awards, and
yeah,
that's my story. Wait, so wait, Sunny, how long have you like known Tubbo for?
Known him?
Or like, or I guess like, or I mean, wait, well, I don't know if you know, maybe really I don't know, but like, as a mod.
As a mod, I've modded for almost 2 years now.
Oh dang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm the newbie on the street, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Old mod.
I'll get used to it.
Yeah.
You have to go do your the volume on. Why are they saying cash money?
Because we're playing the song. We're playing Cat Sad Kid.
Yeah, that would make sense actually.
This is such a vibe. I need to get mods on my channel, but I don't know how. Well, if you have any viewers, any active, loyal viewers that you trust, you can, talk to them. Maybe they'll help you out. What's my decor aesthetic? Okay. I have 3. But I would like to summarize it as like Art Nouveau. Kind of natural, kind of, elegant.
Wow.
Did they just randomly contact me, or did I have some sort of job related to modding? In Fundy, it was just like random. I was a VIP, and then I got asked if I wanted to mod, and I said yes. And then here I applied, so. Yeah. They say opposites attract. I hope you mean somebody good looking, intelligent, and cultured, yeah. Yikes. This is such a good chatter. How is he still asleep? He was woken, and then, he just went back to sleep. How is he still asleep? I don't know. Why is he sleeping? I guess he's tired. He said he wanted more sleep, so he wanted more sleep. That's how it goes. And then coffee happened. He had 2 sips. And then, That's just how it happens. Don't be straight all day, guys. Can't just be heterophobic. We accept all people here. Gay, straight, even if you're straight. Chat. You can't just be heterophobic. The coffee's probably cold. The coffee is definitely cold. So the stream ends partway through MCC. Technically, yes. It currently is set to end partway through MCC. Sunny's broken. Sunny's lost it. Maybe. I literally had lunch and he's still sleeping. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you probably didn't go to bed at 6:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh, real? Real? No? Just another pillow? Okay. Surely. Okay. Back to bed.
Oh, did he fall back asleep?
Oh yeah, this is like properly asleep. This isn't even like halfway asleep. This is like really asleep. Oh well.
Modcast until MCC.
Yeah, modcast until MCC. Guys, if he isn't awake by no, Max said he's coming at 4. So worst case scenario, Max wakes him. Bro, every time I join, he's schlumped. Yeah, this dude is asleep. Man's gonna be sleeping until Tubbathon ends. Maybe he's just avoiding people like adding time by sleeping, you know? He's just like sleeping through anybody gifting. Max will break in? No, Max will be politely let in. Nobody breaks into the gaff. There goes 8, it was our fate. For sure. Yeah, Max is rapidly approaching the location. 7 hours left. No, it's still technically 8 hours, I guess.
I did it. I reached rank 2 of CSGO.
Let's go! Yeah!
That's why I wasn't talking. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Good job.
Let's go.
Well done.
So now whenever he wants to, I can finally play.
Yep. Yep. Maybe get a 10-man today. Oh my gosh, this
awesome.
I ran out of things to play.
Yeah, fair enough. How's my day been going? It's been going pretty well. I'm thinking about what I want to eat today. If I want to make dumplings or if I want to order food. I'm kind of undecided.
Dumpling sounds pretty good.
Dumpling does sound pretty good. But so does ordering food.
Well, if you order food, you must get mac and cheese, you know? Mac and cheese is where it's at. Mac and cheese, what?
Mac and cheese? I don't know, dude.
Mac and cheese. That sounds like a name. Like, imagine your name was Mac and Cheese.
My name is Mac Cheese. My name is
My name
John
is Mac, last name Cheese.
No, it's John McCheese.
Middle name N. Mac. Mac. Yeah. My name is Mac and Cheese.
Yes, Mac and Cheese. My name is Cheese.
But you can call me Mac.
Mac and Cheese.
That'd be a good movie. It's like Mr. Bean, but like even crazier.
Mac Elmore. More. Man.
Wait, is it mac and cheese or mac and cheese?
It's mac and cheese. Macaroni and cheese.
And everyone calls it mac and cheese, so.
I mean, that's just language. It's just contraction of words.
Mac Nick Cheese. My name is Nick.
Isn't it day 18? It's day 18 when he officially wakes up and like gets up and talks to you guys. This is how we do it. We're counting how many times he sleeps. Yeah?
Mac in the same bowl with cheese. Yeah, but then what happens when you add flavoring to cheese, then what is it? Mac and salt and cheese and pepper and I don't know. What else?
Are you aware that mac and cheese, like the cheese isn't just a cheese, it's like literally a sauce, like a proper sauce.
It's a cheese sauce, right?
Yeah, it's a cheese sauce, but cheese sauce has like stuff in it. Like it's not just cheese. It's not like queso.
That is true. Wait.
Yeah.
What is in mac and cheese sauce?
It's I think it's a bechamel sauce with cheese in it. So it's like flour, usually milk or cream.
Yeah, milk, butter, flour. Sounds good.
And butter, yeah. Then mix it together and then you add cheese to that.
Gosh, homemade mac and cheese is too good. Like Thanksgiving mac and cheese, it's over.
Yeah. Like about mac and cheese you make in the oven. Yo.
The chunky. Like, do you guys like the big ol' Macs or wait? Or no, is it called noodles? It's the noodles.
Yeah. I mean they're macaronis, so.
Oh oh yeah. So yeah, do you like the big macaronis or the small macaronis?
I like the big ones.
Oh, and then there's the circular ones too. I think those are the two types. Oh, but then you got like see those ones in the store? They're like star macaroni, but those ones taste like fake.
Just not as good. Same as the original. I like the big ones, yeah. Because you can get like more cheese with it.
Yeah. Never eaten mac and cheese. Oh, you're missing out. You gotta have it now. Head over to the store. Yeah. Go get a big box and eat it. The big twisty ones. Oh, like yeah.
Yeah.
The shell pasta. Is that? I think that's what I was talking about. Isn't that the circle?
Is it? I'm pretty sure it's not. Is it?
No, it's
you describe that as a circle?
Well, like a half circle.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, macaroni. Oh, macaroni is actually the shape? Are you serious?
Yes. Macaroni is the shape of the noodle, yes.
Wait, so you're telling me that when people are like engineering and like, let's say making something in Blender, they're like, make it macaroni shape. That's what they say?
I mean, they can, but it's like, okay, so you know how noodles, like pasta, has different names based on the shape, like penne, spaghetti, macaroni, you know? Yeah, macaroni is literally just like the little bendy guys.
Yeah, the little bendy guys.
Yeah, the little bendy guys.
They're like a half cylinder though, right?
Yeah, like if you think about the classic macaroni shape, like if you think about like classic mac and cheese, right? Those are macaroni. Other types of noodle, like technically if you make like mac and cheese with like the shell pasta, it's not mac and cheese, it's shell pasta and cheese. But nobody says that because it's like mac and cheese with different noodles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I found a website. It says the mac and cheese is a pipe regatta or regate. A pipe regate. Then there's gemelli, there's farfalle, tortiglione, fusilini, spaghetti, gargalanini. Oh, these are wild. Then fusilli Bugatti. You got a Bugatti mac and cheese? That's pretty cool.
You're speaking Italian to me. No, it's not Italian, dude. This is the worst Italian I've ever heard. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's Italian. Fiocchi Regati. Boom. Campanelli.
Yeah. There you go.
Sedan. Ooh, lasagna.
Yeah, lasagna. Good job.
How do you say lasagna in Italian?
Just lasagna.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, that's right. If you were a shape of pasta, which shape would you be? That's a good question. What do you think?
That is a good question. You know, I would be the fusilli Bugatti, to be honest.
That's so fair.
That's my favorite pasta.
Yeah. Let me look up.
Oh, I found the star pastas.
What's the bow tie ones?
Bow tie? Bow tie is farfalle.
Yeah, I'd be those.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine if the noodles were in the shape of an actual Bugatti. No, I would want to see someone make food out, like into a Bugatti or a car or something. Like someone should like super craft, like very specifically do all the details. Just how people make like realistic chocolate art. Do that with macaroni.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bend the macaroni into a car.
Yeah.
Easy.
Fair enough. You know how like do you know the like the ramen noodle repair things? Where like people like where people like this was like a trend a few years ago on YouTube where they would like take ramen noodles and then like have like a broken sink and they like shove the ramen noodles into the broken sink and then like plaster over it and like repair with that.
Repair the pasta?
No, repair the sink.
Wait, out of pasta?
Oh, yeah, with the pasta, and they would like, as a finishing touch, they'd like, as a joke, sprinkle the spice pack on or something. Yeah, chat knows. Yeah.
Wait, how does everyone remember that? Wait, what?
Okay,
I'm sorry, I do not remember a sink pasta. Sink pasta tutorial.
I'll send it in Nomic. Yeah.
Wait, oh, are you talking about people who cook and make food in their sinks?
No.
Oh.
Let me show you.
No, wait, but chat, have you guys seen that where people like started making entire meals in their sinks? Like, It's kind of interesting. Actually, not interesting, just kind of. I don't know if that's exactly good. Okay. Or no. I've seen videos. They make like an entire spaghetti for like a family of 10, all on their counter. They don't even use a bowl. They just spread it across their counter and just make it there.
Yeah. Sam, check Nomic. I sent one of the videos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man uses instant. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh yes. This is like. No, wait, that's like where, have you seen the videos where I'm pretty sure they take like corn or something and they do the same thing with like repairing wood. Like they'll prepare like some chair by putting
just some
corn
random
in it.
stuff. Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would actually be a good story. Like you break your chair and then what you do is you just put corn in it and then that's the story. And then you make sure there's like kind of glass on the outside so people can see the corn in your chair. That'd be dope.
Yeah, I mean, real.
I'd get a corn chair. Oh no, yeah, sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds. It was completely wrong. It was not corn. Sunflower seeds.
Yeah. I was here, Smile. Where? 7 hours in? Like 7 hours away from the end?
I was here for 7 hours and 47 seconds. Let's go. 47 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You got the 7 hour, 47 minute mark.
Who was here?
You were here.
I was here.
Let's go. Guys, I was here.
I was here for 7 minutes, 46 minutes, and 46 seconds.
Yeah, real. I was here. Guys, were you here?
I was here, yeah.
We were all here. Let's go.
When is MCC? MCC starts in 6 hours and 11 minutes. Yippee! I was here, guys. I've been here since day one. I've also been here since day one, so. I wasn't here. Penny, I have evidence to prove that you are here right now. So.
I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe you're a liar.
Why is the cat nom emote so good? I swear, whenever people put the cat nom, it's the funniest emote I've ever seen. Yes. Farm those cat noms.
Mm-hmm. Real. I was here. I wasn't here. Tubbo poof. Real. Okay, goodbye to everybody who wasn't here.
Wait, Sunny, do you know what's like the biggest streak on the emotes that Stream Elements has said before? If you know.
That we've had in this chat? I don't know. I don't think it's been like more than like 30. Yeah.
You just collect. Oh, imagine banning every word except for one like emote name, so then you get the biggest streak of all time. So everyone can only say like Plink or something, and so then it just goes on for like 1,000.
Yeah, that could work. Really goofy though.
Oh wait, I don't know. Shoot.
There they go. There they go.
Oh my god.
See, the thing about the emote streak thing is it's kind of broken.
Yeah.
So even if you get like a really, really long Plink streak, it will not like acknowledge it.
Oh, is it 16? 16x?
Yeah, no, because that was way more than 16.
Yeah, but I think it's because people type in between though.
Yeah, but still. Chat going crazy. Chat going crazy indeed. They Plink in here.
Yeah, imagine the world like without like imagine if like Plink or no, like specifically like Cat Jam never happened, you know? Like what would we have instead of that?
And what if we didn't have Cat Jam? Twitch would not be the same.
Twitch would not be the same.
We'd have Rat Jam.
Rat Jam.
Yeah. Your merch from the charity stream came? Let's go, guys. Woohoo! I got my free jackets that I don't know what to do with, but I have them now because they were only £15.
I can't believe the cat is still going.
Yeah. They do that. They tend to do that a lot.
It's like a battle between Plink and Rat Jam right now.
Rat Jam, Cat Jam also. Henny's on the side of Plink, I see, okay. You got your charity stream merch too? The jacket is so comfy. I know. The jacket is great. I love it. Like all of the merch is great. This was the charity stream was the merch drop that the mods got for free, I think. So we can't hear it well. Bill and Freddie need to sing louder. Yeah, the audio balancing is not good on this song, gotta say. But I am not going to turn it up only for one song. Watching this while giving German lessons. Yikes. Good luck to your class. What's your opinion on my name? Good name. They're not musicians over at Misfits/LH. Well, they could be. They're wearing the jacket and the beanie right now. I put the beanie in a drawer, and I don't know which drawer, but I need to find it again. Like, I lost it. How long has he been asleep? I'd say almost 8 hours now. Just about. This guy's almost getting his 16 hours, guys. Look at him go. Getting some well-deserved bed, exactly.
Wait, you're saying he's been in bed for 16 hours?
No, he's been in, like, almost 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He said last night he was going to try and sleep for 10. Okay. That's fine. It's another like 2 hours.